Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
What's up? Hey, everybody. Sorry for the wait. We are ready.
Happy Saturday!
Yeah. All right. Hey, thanks, Mildly Jessica. Sweet. Way to start it off. Appreciate it. How's our audio? We always have to start off with the audio thing because you never know. We don't want the music too loud.
One never does know, do they?
Yeah. I feel like the audio.
You mean the music that I can hear? Yeah.
Okay, so the sound is a little low. Let me turn the music down.
Checking 1 2, checking 1 2 3. Hi,
So-
this is Darrell Hazelrig, and I'm testing my microphone. Can you hear me?
And my microphone. Am I good? Audio a much? I don't know what that means. Latency on audio video? Really? Down a bit on the voices. But your lips are slow.
My lips are frequently slow.
Wonder what-
Video lags, especially Darrell. Oh no, I'm lagging.
Oh, turn the mics up. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, I'll let you handle it, because I know my level's pretty darn good. I'm doing great. How you doing? George Charleston, where you calling from, listener?
I wonder, can I turn up your volume? Let's see. I could turn up mine. Oh, audio is too high. I know it's not cool to turn the music down, but oh no, that's totally cool.
Yeah,
Let me turn the music down.
Turn the music down.
And okay, pretty soon we'll get done with the audio checks here. Yeah, I feel like Darrell's not very loud.
I'm not.
How do I get the
I've got more
Oh, I
gain.
see what's happening.
Oh. What's that?
I see.
Said the blind
I need to oh, I see, because you're in a browser. Oh, darn. So the music's playing from a browser
man.
and you're playing from a browser.
Yeah.
So by turning the browser audio down, it's turning everything down, you and the music at the same time.
You don't have the desktop application of Spotify?
No, I don't use Spotify. I use YouTube Music.
Oh, that's right. Eric has a history of never being able to use anything that's standard. Does he use Photoshop? No, he uses some like weird esoteric photo thing manipulation. Did he edit in Premiere? No, he used Sony Vegas. And the list could go on and on and on and on and on.
That's true. That's true. Everything he said is true. Okay, let me see if I can get this latency problem fixed too. Yep, this is much better because I had to turn the music off. But hey, You does what you gotta does. My mic's a little low. I could definitely turn mine up. Okay, what about this?
Now you're really
Hello.
hot in my ear.
Oh, really? Like
Yeah,
crazy?
yeah.
I could turn down just a hair.
I mean, I could turn my monitor down, but
Oh yeah. What do you guys think about this? Hello. Testing, testing. Better? Yes. Okay. Um Next I'm wondering why the latency is so weird. Um
I don't know. We're not doing anything any different than we usually normally do, right?
yeah. Um let's see. I wonder if I can just switch my camera. Let's see. That's see. Okay, it's gonna go blank for a second, and then it might complain just a tad. And
Yeah, you disappeared.
let's see here. Okay, it's gonna say some different stuff here.
Device is not available. XSplit.cam.
Okay.
Device is not available.
Let me switch it and then switch it back.
Now it's the Darrell show. Exactly. Hi. This is stuff that we usually do behind the scenes, but we thought we had it all figured out ahead of time. And we're like, yeah, cool. We're going to start on time. Boom. No.
Yeah.
No. Now you get to be a part of the fun that is technical nightmares that we always have.
Yes. Okay, so did that do anything to the latency? It says drop frame 0. Okay, so far so good.
Well, now I don't see you on my feed. I see that you're on the live stream, but I see the Snapchat camera thing.
Okay, let me change that now. Which, oh, I can't, I was using Snap to split my video
on me.
feed. I believe the only way to output to you is going to be all this crazy mess. Is that too crazy?
Now I see multiple versions of you. No, now I see myself and you.
Okay.
And myself.
And yourself. Maybe you can like move the screen off the side of your.
Well, I can get, because this gives me a 2-shot like I had before. And now you're over there.
Oh.
It's not ideal, but.
Let's see. Darrell needs to sync up with the vocals. Oh, see, that's what I thought I was fixing by bypassing extraneous programs and stuff.
So when I talk, it doesn't match. Hello. Hello.
They said no.
Have I ever been to Coleman, Alabama? Yes, I've been to Coleman, Alabama. In fact, I drive past Coleman on my way to Huntsville when I go back home, because you leave Atlanta, driving on 20. And actually, Coleman is my... no, I'm thinking of Anniston. Shit. No, Coleman is up 65. But I've been there. There used to be this restaurant that my parents liked to take me to. It was like a steak restaurant. It's not there anymore. Can't remember what it's called. But it was good stuff.
Steak
restaurant. Yeah, Coleman, that's where your school was, right?
Yeah.
St. Bernard's was there. Yeah.
Yep. St. Bernard's.
St. Bernard's. So yeah, I also went there to visit Eric when he was in boarding school in high school. Fuck yes, all steak. That's it. Fuck yeah. Wow. I have not thought about that in decades. That's
Allstate?
cool. Yeah, it was this restaurant. It was this really well-known restaurant in Coleman, Alabama. My dad loved it. So we would sometimes take special trips just to go to the
Allstate.
restaurant. It's about like 30 minute drive, 45-minute drive from Huntsville, south.
Hmm. I thought Allstate was a insurance company.
Not all state, all steak.
Oh, Allstate. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
food.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay. So they're wondering what you're drinking.
My go-to, which is Eldorado rum and ginger beer. Barrett's ginger beer is my favorite
Oh, okay. Fancy.
ginger beer. Yeah. And then I like to put 5 little dashes of bitters in it.
Oh, okay.
Tip Top Cafe. I saw the Dead Milkmen play at Tip Top Cafe. That must have been, let's see, I was 16. So that was 1992. 1992. I think that was the only show I ever saw at Tip Top. But very memorable night.
So I wanted to warn you guys about a camera that you should not buy ever. So in order to kind of upgrade our little setup and my studio here, and I wanted to get off of this webcam. So this camera is a webcam. It's actually pretty sharp. It's actually a really decent camera.
It is a decent camera for what it is. Yeah.
Right. But I want to record externally, and I don't want it plugged into the PC and stuff. I don't want to be at the mercy of Windows 10, basically, right? With anything I do, that's super important. So I thought, hey, I'm gonna grab a new camera. I'm gonna get probably an action cam, like a GoPro or one of those, or DJI or Sony. They all make one. But the cool thing about them, right, is they have like a real wide angle lens. So I could put it just right here, right in front of me, which is arm's length basically. And then boom, got it. And then also I could move it around, use it in other videos and things. And I decided to kind of get something a little cheaper because I didn't need all the features of a GoPro, $500 GoPro, stabilization and I don't know, all the stuff that you would want in a nice camera that you could beat up and take skiing or kayaking or whatever. I'm just going to put it on my monitor and it's just going to live there. So I went around and looked on YouTube and watched all these, comparison videos and reviews and stuff, and decided, man, I'm going to get this one. And here, I'm going to show you. Let's see.
Cut 2.
Okay, let's see if I can. I'm just going to add this screen here. Hold on.
Can he do it, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my God, he did. Look at that. It's moving.
Okay, so this is what I bought. Hopefully there's no sensitive stuff on here, right? It's just, yeah, no.
Picasso Brave 7 LE 4K 30 frames per second, 20 megapixel, Wi-Fi action camera with touchscreen vlog camera, EIS 2.0 remote control, 131. I can't read it now. Feet underwater camera with 2x 130 milliamp hour batteries.
So I bought this last week and tested it out. Wow, it looked like garbage. I mean, it was terrible. Like when you're shopping around for a camera, make sure it's not just like happy, sunny, fun time,
happy, sunny, fun time
footage that they're showing, because everything looked really nice and awesome. But once you get it in here in a low light situation, like in the background, there's a lot of like especially right here, there's a lot of dark areas and dark areas over here, stuff like that. And the colored lighting that I have in the background confused the sensor, and it looked like, I mean, really, it looked like 8mm tape. I mean, it looked horrible. So after just messing around with the features and settings and stuff, I just immediately was like, all right, back of the box, pack it all back up in there, and
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
So that was disheartening, but now I'm shopping for this Sony camera, and it's gonna be like $1,000. See, I didn't want to spend a lot of money, but I guess I'm just gonna have to. I mean, it's a camera. It's worth it. I'm just being cheap. Which doesn't really work most of the time.
No.
So
no, I have spent so much money on gear. It's staggering, to be honest. It's staggering.
Yeah, it adds up. But actually, I need a couple of really important, a few items. Here, I'll show you my diagram that I wrote.
I'm interested in seeing it because you mentioned it earlier, and it reminded me. There's a tool I've been using a lot recently for making diagrams for work.
Oh, okay.
So
you might be a little disappointed, but
well, but if you don't know about it, I can tell you about it, and then
so I basically wanted to build out the studio and get the set all ready to go. And when I mean set, like you guys saw the VHS unboxing video, or the the last Aging Metal Bands too was filmed there. But I want to get that all set and ready, so even when we do a live like this, I'll just hop on the set and everything is just ready to go. Everything's just ready. It's not like trying to stream through all these different programs on Windows.
Ready, Freddy.
Anyway, so here's the diagram that I sketched out. Okay, there it is. I didn't think I'd actually really show this to anybody.
You had to put the stick figure in.
Yeah, so you know where the actor is, right? So that's me. I'm the stick figure. And basically, I have a big green screen set on, it's a big backdrop, and I already have that. So I would set it up, and then if we want to go just bare walls, we will, which our walls are like a brown paneling from the 80s looking. But I could swap in a backdrop, and then I need a microphone, a laptop, all into like this multi-camera switcher, which that's this little switcher there next to me, and then it's all plugged into there's a camera there, that's that fancy camera, and a big monitor that's showing me the output of the camera or the laptop and all that stuff. So it's a really simple diagram, but so like I need, and that was Microsoft Paint, by the way. Literally, it's actually that. So yeah, that's my setup, and that's going to be on that side of the
that
studio.
Was, you know what that was? That was adorable.
Yes.
I did not expect hand drawn with stick figure.
I didn't think you would either. I mean,
I thought maybe simplistic, but a little level of sophistication.
This was going to be my first choice. Pen and I don't know, index cards. And I thought, no,
you don't have any graph paper?
I'm too lazy for even that. I just want it right now. I want it sketched out so my brain can kind of comprehend.
Wait a minute. Can I send? I'm going to email something to you.
Okay.
So that you can show it.
All right.
Wait, Eric. Here you go. Boom. I'm going to attach the file. It's just a picture. It's just a JPEG.
Do we have a way of like instantly sending things without having to do this?
Dropbox.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Yes, we have a Dropbox. Should I just send the email? I'm already here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Put this up. Cause I'm gonna show you. What the level of diagramming that I've gotten to.
Ooh.
I just started doing this too. This is the second project I've done with it.
Okay.
But I get super into it. I'll spend a day just laying out these diagrams, and I find it fun.
It's fun.
It's fun.
Okay, waiting on the email. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Put this up, motherfucker.
Ooh, this is a few steps above Microsoft Paint.
I should have added though the stick figure. That's the only thing it's
that's
missing.
The one important
One
ingredient.
thing.
Okay, here it is. Look at
Yeah.
that. That's
So
freaking
this,
nice.
yeah. So this is a wiring diagram for a live show setup involving, a couple of projectors and some cameras and blah, blah, blah. And live streaming. So there's a live streaming setup, and it was two separate things: live streaming and in room, and they weren't always the same stuff. So, yeah.
Okay.
And I have all the different cables color coded, and you'll notice that two-way communication cables will have an arrow on both ends, but only single directional cables will only have an arrow on one end.
Oh, right.
Just so you know.
Details.
Yes, it's all in the details.
You plugged in the old World Wide Web into that little switcher.
Yeah, so you know where it's going. It's going out to the web.
You mean the super information highway?
And mind you, all of the gear, the pictures of the gear that you see are representative of the actual items used.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. Draw.io. It's a free, I don't know if it's Google based.
I think I've used that
but
before.
It plugs into Google somehow. But yeah, super cool. I love it. Super easy to use too. I know it needs the stick figure. It really does. I'm going to start adding that from now on to every single one.
Nice. Love it.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Draw.io.
Draw.io. Yeah.
I mean, this diagram, this studio setup is super simple though.
I know, but I still would have fucking done it in that fancy ass program. And I would have downloaded all of the pictures, and if they didn't have a transparent background, I would have loaded them into Photoshop and cut out the background and saved it as a PNG so that I could bring it in, because that's the level of nerd I get.
Don't you hate when you download a graphic off the internet and it's a WebP file?
Oh,
and you're like,
my God.
What can you do with that? You try to put it in Photoshop, nothing. You try to double click it, nothing. Browser
Why doesn't Adobe just fucking add that capability to it? And I found a plugin and it didn't work.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It just crashed every time.
Lame.
So, but I mean, there are web.p converters online, but it's it's still a big hassle. You got to upload it and wait for it to convert and then download it. And
yeah. I found that like if you can open a WebP, the URL directly to the WebP, you can right click it and save it as a JPEG sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, like Chrome, at least in Chrome browser, it'll like convert it to JPEG, but it's not consistent, which I don't understand. Sometimes it just doesn't let you do that. I don't know. It's real weird.
Oh.
Down with WebP.
So this was my pre-show drink. I've completed it.
Oh, this is my.
I thought you weren't. I thought you weren't drinking beer anymore.
So I'm not. So I haven't had beer in, I don't know, 2 months maybe, because for the last month, a month ago, I was just drinking like liquor, and I'm not like a drunk, not like every day, but like if we stream or do something like a party type thing.
Yeah.
So I would just sip on rum, and then I got to where like it just seemed like I was just drinking too much of it. Because like it was good, it tastes good, and I lose track, and it's like a little too much, a little too strong. So I'm like, all right. So last stream, I think I switched to wine, or the last couple of videos we did, I just switched to wine. Sipping wine, that's totally fine. And
you could write songs about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so that was cool. And I was against drinking beer really because of all the sugar and all the additives and stuff like that. And I mean, this is Bud Light, so that's why I'm saying it's bad, because it's processed and stuff. So, but I decided that I really didn't want wine again, and I thought it's been a long time, and it's gonna have to be very like sparse. What's the difference between scarce and sparse? Is that the same thing?
Sparse suggests that there's little of it.
Yeah.
Scarce is more like it's hard to find. It's not. Well, I guess you could say it is kind of the same thing, but scarce would be on a larger sense.
Okay.
Like minerals are scarce in a geographic area.
Right. Okay.
I mean, I guess. Fuck. I thought I had it, but then every time I say something else, then I'm like, well, no, that also sounds kind of the same. Fuck it. I don't know. Look it up, man.
All right. Anyway, yes. So, sparse is geographical. Thanks, Chad. Okay.
Oh, so I was right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what I was gonna say is, so that was my pre-drink, and here is my show drink.
Ooh, why is that look so fancification there? What is that? Like, did you make a ring there with your finger?
Yeah, that is a bitters little design in the head. This is a whiskey sour.
Okay.
2 ounces of rye whiskey, 1 ounce lemon, 1 ounce simple syrup, 5 little dashes of bitters in the head, and then I just swirled it around. It's yummy.
Swirly dirly. Nice. Okay. Fancy.
Mighty fine.
Sip in moderation. That's right. Whoa, mildly Jessica with another $2.99. Nice, thanks. How do you get that little one up? That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
I don't think I've seen that before. Can you put graphics on there? I didn't know.
Yeah,
I've never actually been on the other side of a super chat, but I really like that. I appreciate that. And plus, see, I get to use my actual beer mug.
Stein.
Yeah, my Stein.
Your Stein.
Which holds about 3 cans, I guess. Just kind of pour them all in there.
Gluck, gluck, gluck.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes, because I forgot to eat dinner, so that usually happens.
How did you forget to eat dinner?
I have a granola bar, though, just in case. I didn't really forget. I just didn't have time. I was trying to set up the room and stuff.
I purposely don't eat breakfast. I sometimes forget to not eat lunch. I sometimes forget to eat lunch. I never miss dinner. I like dinner.
I usually don't miss lunch, but I always miss dinner, it seems like. Eric and Darrell, here's a good question. What were you most What were you most fave movies of all time? Back to the Future.
Are you doing intermittent fasting?
Then and now.
I naturally intermittent fast. Got to keep this figure, you know.
Army of
What were you-
Darkness. Evil Dead,
yeah.
Evil Dead
Movies.
2.
Yep.
I see Ben already said Evil Dead right before I had said it. Yeah, definitely Evil Dead. I mean, really, if I was to pick like two faves, it would be like Army of Darkness and Back to the Future. I could go on and on. You know, obviously there's a lot of good movies out there, but Time Bandits, excellent.
Ass.
Goonies,
Ass.
you know. Lost Boys, totally awesome. Sorry, I'm eating on stream. I'm almost done.
Lost Boys is a great movie. Raiders of the Lost Ark, man. That was, my sister took me to see it when it came out, and I was just like, whatever that is, I want to do it. So I credit that as being the movie that made me want to make movies. Mannequin's a fun movie.
Part 3?
I love that movie.
Part 3, we're heavily influenced by me and Darrell when we watched it over and over and over again. Analyzed all the scenes, watched the behind the scenes on the VHS.
Are you talking about Last Crusade?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We went and saw that in the theater. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it at the theater and we were just like, whoa, this is freaking crazy. Loved it.
Yeah.
I probably have more memories of 3 than I do of like the first 2. But yeah, all the quotes and all the lines. We would watch the movie and just be like mouthing, like, you know, word for word kind of thing. St. Elmo's Fire. I still haven't seen St. Elmo's Fire.
I don't think I've seen it either.
I started,
I don't know how. That's like one of those big movies of the '80s that just passed me by.
This song is so great. It makes you just like, dude, gotta watch the movie. But so me and Kim sat down this week and we're like ready to watch it. We're like, okay, let's eat, let's chill from the computer and work and just, you know, sit. I was like, all right, what movie are we gonna watch? And it says St. Elmo's Fire. We got to do it. So pulled it up on look for it on Hulu, Amazon, Netflix. Yeah, that's pretty much the 3 that I have. Disney Plus, obviously it's not on there. And it's not free. It's not streaming. So I'm like, well, I don't know if I really want to pay for it. But maybe I'll find it somehow and we'll watch it or something. But that's why I haven't seen it yet, because it's not freaking streaming. You never really know what's going to appear on Netflix or disappear, you know?
Yeah, you just think that everything is available by now.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the way it should be.
I know.
I saw somebody in the chat room say something about Cobra Kai. I don't know how. Did you say something to anybody? Or is that somebody you know?
No, we talked about it last week, didn't we? Yeah. We talked about it last week.
No, because I didn't know about it until
What are you
this
talking
week,
about?
right? Did we?
Yeah, we talked about it last week on the last stream.
Oh, okay. So you
Because
must have
we were-
told me about it.
We were giving out hints as to what I was working on.
Oh, I
And then
remember
people
that.
guessed-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's right. Okay, so what can you say about it? Basically, like NDA or do you have permission or anything like that?
Well, okay. And I'm working with a production designer, a super awesome guy, who I told him about this channel, and he actually asked me to send him a link to it. So,
You want to see if it's legit?
he may be watching for all I know, and I don't think he is. But my point is, even without an NDA, I would not disclose things about the show that I know would not be appropriate.
Right.
So I can't really talk about the scenes that I know we're going to be shooting, because it'd just be a huge spoiler. I mean, I have a lot of information because we're filming the last 2 episodes of season 4.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the finale
Yeah.
of season 4. So, and it's a big one. It's a big one. It's so big that every cast member is at this location.
Oh, okay.
I started on Thursday, and I have seen everyone in one day. In that one day, everyone in the show I've seen, all the major characters, right?
That's
Machio, Johnny, you know, his kid, his wife, the
God.
Latino kid,
Yeah.
his mom, his grandma. She walked right past me, and
The crap.
so,
That's funny.
I mean, they're all there. They're all there. But yeah, it's cool. It's gonna be good. I mean, the like I said, I'm working with a production designer. He's a super awesome dude. He lives here in Atlanta. We actually have some mutual friends in LA. So yeah.
Oh, isn't that cool?
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun 2 weeks. And this is the cool thing about being in the movie community in Atlanta.
Oh, by the way, thanks, Joseph O. Charles.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much. What does that say? Behind the scenes? How are you getting like little icons? That's cool. Appreciate it.
So the cool thing about being in the movie industry in Atlanta is that, you know, like I came to set, you know, and they're at the end of their run, right? They're about to break, you know, till the next season.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, COVID protocols and everything, everyone's wearing masks. So like people will just like come up to me, and someone just stops and is standing there, and I'm like, it takes a beat, and then I'm like, oh, like tons of friends. I know, I'm like every department I know someone.
Oh, and you have to like decode, like recognize their eyes.
Oh my God, Heather, or like my buddy Big Time, who's he's the B cam op. He walks by and he's doing it so quick, you know, and he's like, "Hey man, nice shirt with the V-neck." And I should have known immediately when someone called me out with the V-neck. I was like, "Oh, this is some asshole who knows me." But then he stops and he's like right in my face, right? And then it clicked, and I was like, "I do this with all my shirts." And he was like, "It's me, man." I was like, "Yeah, I know." But yeah, and he got super excited. He's like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm working. I'm putting graphics on that thing over there." And he's like, "Cool. We'll have to have beers on the truck." So
beers on the truck.
Beers on the truck.
Beers on the truck go round and round.
So yeah, it's been fun.
Oh, that is freaking cool.
And it's only been 2 days. And we haven't even really started shooting. They were just shooting in another area of the building that we're in, not the big scene. That all starts on Tuesday. Monday is still setup day.
Is the talent wearing masks too?
When they're not shooting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are they like Cobra Kai branded masks?
I haven't actually seen anything like that. They should, but
right.
Yeah. But it's been fun. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Neat. Oh, are you allowed to take pictures, video?
That is a question that I'm going to brid. I have taken some pictures, and I have taken some video. It was at the time nothing was really there other than like some set pieces.
Okay.
But I mean, I've already told the production designer, like, yeah, I've got this channel with my buddy, and you know, I'm gonna work. I've got 2 weeks. I'm gonna ease into, hey, can I get an interview with Ralph Macchio?
Yeah,
for the
just a quick
channel.
one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just something like, oh, definitely.
And if not that, at least I can interview my buddies
Right,
who work
right.
on the show. They'll
Hmm.
they'll be happy to do it. So look forward to some content from that. It'll be something. I just don't know what yet.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
Steve had a question unrelated. If you did King Arthur versus El Paso rematch, who would win? uh,
Only the audience.
yeah. I mean, I think King Arthur. I mean, he's got Excalibur. I mean, El
I mean, what
Paso's got like I don't
what
know,
is El Paso anyways, other than
a city in
a
Texas.
city, maybe a hot sauce?
Yeah, there you go. I think my 13-year-old brain was like, "Oh, I'm wearing a sombrero." I can't think of any like Spanish names. The closest thing was like a city, I guess. I don't know. It's so weird. El
That which
Paso.
I got that sombrero in Cancun when my parents took me in '82 or '83, something like that.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
that's a true piece of crap. I'm sure from Mexico sombrero.
I remember it laying around
Yeah,
on top of a cabinet or
and I
something.
had some mini ones too.
Oh
And I
yeah.
I used to put them on like stuffed animals I had.
Mm.
Like I had a Snoopy doll, and I put a little mini sombrero on the Snoopy doll.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes. Crystalline Power should be a movie, an actual movie. I mean, it is, right?
Oh, speaking of actual movies, guess what I did today?
What you did?
I wrote 3.5 pages of a script.
Ooh.
Yeah.
For us to do?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I
Does it
I've
start with a W or is this new
No,
property?
no, no. This is a TV show
Okay.
idea. It's a TV show idea. Um, I I've vaguely mentioned it to you. Um, but
Yeah. Yeah. Is this the
yeah,
one you
mystery.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Really?
yeah, I kind of went through a basic um plotting out phase, uh, and then the other day I was in the shower, and I was sitting there, water's beating down on me. I was just sitting there thinking, and like I just started thinking about that, and like suddenly it wasn't just like trying to plot it out. Suddenly I was with the characters, and the characters started talking, and I had all this dialogue going, and I was like, oh shit, it's happened. I Now is the time. I gotta get it down before I forget it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I actually didn't go and write right away. I left it till today, and it was all still there, and I just pounded out 3.5 pages. Which
Nice.
like if you can get 10 pages in a day, that's amazing. So for
Yeah.
just starting out, 3.5 pages, I'm pretty happy with.
Mm-hmm. So do you have like an outline for the whole thing?
I
Or is that in your head and
do.
you're just writing or
I do, and I think I realized the other day that I think the the story construct that I have is gonna cover like a whole half-hour pilot. So I think
okay.
it's all there. Now I won't know until I get it all down and go, oh, I'm actually missing, this element, or, we're short like 8 pages or something.
Yeah.
Well, if I was short 8 pages, obviously I'd be missing some major element. But yeah, I think I got it.
Nice.
I think I
Very
got it.
cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I'm excited. Man, there's no greater feeling than writing something. It's
Mm-hmm.
so hard. It's so hard. But when you finally write something and you read it back and you're like, yeah, actually this is fucking good. Yeah, that's just. Woo.
Yeah, I was rewatching the writing brainstorm session we had with Robert Reeser
Uh-huh.
in 1989 or 88, maybe. No, 90, maybe 1990. I don't remember. It was sometime.
No, it was
91.
well after 90.
Oh, okay.
Because I had shorter hair then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this would have been 92 or later.
Oh, okay. It was I actually have the tape because I was looking for something else. Oftentimes when whoa, what just happened?
What did just happen?
Windows are going everywhere. So when we are looking around for things to edit or to put online every week, I'll look around. I'm like, oh yeah, there was that one skit that we did. What tape was that? And I'll go through a ton of tapes, and then I'll find myself just watching something like, oh my god, this is so crazy, and I'll sit there and watch and forget what I'm doing, and then I'll end up asking Darrell, hey, what tape was so and so on? He's like, Eric's tape 11. I'm like, oh, thanks. But let's see if I can find it real quick, because it was something that I wanted to kind of transcribe some of the ideas we had, because we had some pretty cool ideas, and this is our younger selves like brainstorming a script idea. So it's like pretty weird to think that 30 years later those ideas are actually pretty cool, and to implement those. Dang, I can't seem to find the video, because I can plop it on stream and you can see it. Man, we got some crazy stuff, man. If we weren't updating, if we weren't uploading it once a week, we would. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So it's Eric's tape. No, dang it, that wasn't that. Anyway. Oh my god, we got a lot of stuff. The matchmaker. Oh boy. Some of these are just
The matchmaker. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to look at
but we do have some skits that we're going to finish nowadays, and that's kind of part of some writing too. We started this really epic, magical, think like Harry Potter-ish type of movie, and we filmed and edited a lot of it, and then we just decided we're done. We walked away. We're like, okay, on to something else. But it was so epic, and we're gonna finish it. But we want to write it just right, and it actually makes sense in the world of magic and Harry Potter type stuff that we would be ourselves in the future in this script idea, in this story. So it actually makes sense. So this would be a coherent thing, seeing us start off as kids and then become these adults. But we want to be wise about it. We want to, write it to where this would be, to where it all just makes sense and it's actually really good. Instead of just thrown together for a gimmick or something, So I'm excited about that one. But we've been thinking about this for months, for a year maybe. It's been a while.
Actually, yeah, you
Maybe many years actually.
You sent it to me. I can't remember when.
2016 maybe.
Oh, was it that long ago?
Probably.
You're kidding.
That's about when I started editing and capturing.
Yeah, because you're like, hey, I updated this, blah, blah, and I was like, what are you talking about? I don't think I even remembered what it was. And you're like, hey, can you re-record this bit of audio?
Yes. Yeah.
And I think I just did it on my phone.
Yeah. So I had him re-record a line that wasn't very clean.
Yeah, it was just like some ADR.
Yeah. And our voices had already changed because I think this was something around maybe 1993, maybe something like that.
Yeah, it was probably junior year, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, that one's pretty epic. Um, yeah, lots to do, lots of stuff going on here, and of course the Wildos series. If you guys watched Wildos 1, we're
Yep.
gonna have Wildos 2 coming up pretty soon. Oh, like it's already filmed. Like we filmed it when we were kids. It's not like a new. And then we have part of Wildos 2.5, which we filmed but didn't finish.
Yeah.
So that's another one of those. I don't know. Are they flashbacks in a new movie that we do now? I don't know. That one might be a little hard to stitch, but we would love to do a Wildos 3 just straight up. Like now. When man has and Wildos have grown older. Like, I mean,
Well,
makes
I
sense.
mean, but I've spent the last 25 years thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking about
Yes.
Wildos. And I came up with this whole feature film story,
Yeah.
which
Which
is
is
sort
great.
of it's sort of it's almost a prequel in a strange way to the first film if you take away the ages.
Okay.
If you
Yeah.
just assume the characters are the same characters,
Right.
the events that happen in the future take place before the first one.
Right. True. So yeah, Waldo's 3, man. Waldo's 4. Waldo's 5. I like the Waldo's universe. I think we're going to continue with that. But wait until you guys see part 2, though. 1 is like, what was that? That's weird.
A
Like,
very strange introduction into those characters, but
yes, but part 2 is like a full-fledged insanity
story.
Like, it's
Yeah.
crazy. Lots of actors, lots of locations. It's the most ambitious film to date until until that period of time.
Yeah.
So anyway, that'd be cool to show you guys some some cool like rough cuts of stuff that we didn't really do. I mean some of the stuff will flag copyright flag us though. Sometimes we don't care that much, but like the remake of Drug Wars 2016 would be kind of interesting. So I wanted to make a remake, a recut, re-edit, re-everything of Drug Wars.
Oh.
But the only rule was keep the original footage. I could recut it, remix it up, right? New soundtrack, ADR, some lines, get it all really fixed up and nice. Re-edit, as far as like what I mean by that is not just take the old footage and put it back in, but like reorganize it, right? Like mix it up, like tell the same story maybe in a different order and like really like make it different, right? Use stock footage, use extra scenes to help build the world, right? Stuff like that. You add to it. So like just blow it out, right? Just make it crazy. So I started off in 2016 re-editing, and I didn't get very far before I thought, well, let me put this on hold, because at the time there's other stuff going on and with work and all that, and I just kind of put it on pause. But I thought this is this will be the first test to see what happens if we take one of our old movies and really like try to like modernize it. Not modernize it. It's still 80s, but it's
Yeah.
just remade. I don't know. But if I was to play the intro, it would flag us because it's got copyright music. But
So I noticed somebody in the comments said, like, what the fuck are they talking about? Which reminds me that, I mean, I don't know. We have such a mixed bag of people that watch the channel, and I think not everyone gets a complete sense of everything that we do. Like some people are just the music people, and then some people like the old videos.
Right.
But there's like a lot of videos that are surprisingly low views.
Yeah.
On the channel.
This was Drug Wars was one of the movies that we did. We only did a couple of, when we say like movies instead of skits, that means like 20 minutes long or something. That took us a long time to craft, right? Basically short films.
Yeah. Beginning, middle, end, not just like a joke or
a gimmick or something.
A gimmick, yeah.
We did have something interesting in plan. Oh, did we want to look at the what is the least watched video on our channel?
Right. Well, let's look at the top 5.
Top 5?
Yeah. Which is, it's funny. Our number one video, of course, has almost 1.9 million views. But then you go all the way down, and the last 5 have less than 1,000 views. So at number 5, we've got the Good Morning America video with 931 views. This is a video that you posted in the initial run of the channel before it was Eric and Darrell.
Yeah.
When it was Eric's Home Movies. It was published in August 26, 2016. So it's been up here a while, but still only has 931 views and 4 comments. This was a video that you did, or explain this video. Good Morning America. What is that about?
You know what? I sorted by date added, oldest. Wait a minute.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at our back end.
Oh, okay.
And you can sort by views.
Oh, right. Okay, so which video was this? This
Good
was
Morning America.
Good Morning America. There it is. There it is.
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
God, this is the one with my sister. Oh,
yeah. Okay,
funny.
I thought so. Yeah, so it's Liz,
Okay.
and wait, that's not Liz though, is it? Who is that?
This is. Let's see. Oh, did I catch
It's
it?
gone. It's
Oh.
off. It's off the screen.
That's my cousin, Rasha.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, Good Morning America. So I don't know. I probably tiled it wrong. It doesn't have a date. It doesn't say anything about it. You just might think it's actually a Good Morning America from a long time ago, and you're like, I don't know these people. I wasn't trying to gain an audience, or I wasn't trying to like attract people on YouTube. I was just putting things on YouTube, right? Just kind of storing them for friends and family to watch, so I could link it to them. So,
Well, I'll say this though, for all the 80s hair metal fans, this is a great view of all of your posters in your room.
right?
You get great close-up shots. I mean, that's a great Dr. Feelgood poster with them in the in the
straitjacket.
straitjackets.
Yeah. I wonder if
So,
Liz is watching. My sister might be watching.
oh, that's right.
But
Liz does watch.
That's my sister right there.
Hi, sister.
She
Oh, she waved.
Like, hey.
She was watching from the past.
From the past. Yeah, so we have some. Oh, Schnoz was not my real name. Schnoz. Oh yeah, Penelope Schnoz.
Oh, there she is.
Landscape artist.
Schnoz.
That's funny. Yep, so she is here. And anyway, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's number 5 of the least viewed videos.
Okay.
At number 4 with an even 900, and now I kind of wish no one else watches it ever again because I like that nice round number. 8 comments. We've got Cross Twigs.
Oh, cross twigs. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Which is I don't know. That's a fun one. It's so much fun. Of all the things, I mean, this thing should have millions of views.
There's a poster hanging off the wall. It's like the tape. Man, these were slanted walls too. It was hard to
look
keep.
the same.
It's hard to keep the. Oh, that was me.
I still have the same hand gesticulations.
Gesticulations.
Yeah.
So there's Liz in the chat room. Her name is L Shepherd. So you guys can bug her, tell her to get on the show. What was? Oh, was this an attic? No, not really an attic. I mean, it was
your
carpeted.
bedroom.
Yeah, it was my bedroom, but it was just an old house that had like the. Well,
Yeah.
It wasn't old back then, but it had the slanted. There was 3 big rooms too, which I don't think it would have been an attic. It would have been a gigantic attic with like 9-foot ceilings and stuff. So, but I wanted to plaster posters on every wall, so even the slanted area, but they were constantly falling down. I'd just walk in my bedroom. There's
you could
Metallica
see
on
one
the floor.
You could see one behind me. Look,
Yeah,
it's
that
like
one's sagging.
peeled off.
Yeah. But anyway, the concept behind this was we had 2 cameras and a switcher, and we're switching back and forth.
Yeah.
And we thought it was so fun, and we just had to like come up with some conversation, and we thought it'd be fun just to have like nonsense conversation, I guess. And
Stream of consciousness, off the top of our heads, kind of deal. Yeah.
So this one has 900 views. Yeah.
900 views.
Okay.
Well, I guess 901 now.
Again, it has no description. Like the well, actually, the title just says Cross Twigs 1989, and then the description says Cross Twigs with Eric and Darrell Saturdays at 9/8 Central. I don't know why I even put that in there. That's weird.
Doesn't make sense. It's not very descriptive.
Yeah.
All right, ready
All right,
for
so-
number 3?
Yeah.
Number 3 is one that is near and dear to my heart. With 108 views. Wait,
108. That's it.
81? No, God, Jesus Christ. 801.
Okay. I mean, that's a little bit more.
Brain craziness there. 7 comments. We have, and this is a great title, and I think you came up with it. The Very Unfortunate Lucky Man.
Ah.
A very, very important video in our career. Because this, I always associate this as being the very first skit. Like,
Yeah, I think it was. We actually did a little
filmmaking skit.
Yeah, we actually did a little documentary about The Life of Eric and Darrell way back when, and we really gave a little extra attention to this one. From the the men who produced the Very Fortunate Lucky Man, very popular, and then we go on and on about all these things that Eric and Darrell did in the third person, right? But I remember we were like super impressed with this one, or super what was the word? I don't know. We liked it. We liked it a lot. We had the dollar bill in the background because it was important to the
to the story.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, I had forgotten I had done that.
See, this is different camera angles. We were practicing cutting cameras and editing them quick, and
I'd cropped off my t-shirt.
Oh, you
to where
did.
It was just at my waist. Like, I don't know. Apparently I've been altering my shirt since long before I really. And then Larry's in it. For like a brief second because we panned too much over, and he was standing there in the corner. the makeup was like jam that we got out of the refrigerator.
Jam. Yeah.
But yeah, so this is the first one where we we cut different angles to create the story.
Yeah.
Instead of just kind of theater style where it's one angle and you stand in front of the camera and just like kind of talk.
Yeah.
But
it's super short. It's like 1 minute and 7 seconds long.
Yeah. But I love the title because it describes exactly the events of that skit.
Yeah.
A guy, he finds $1 and then gets robbed and killed for it. So he was lucky, but unfortunate.
Right. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's that one. 1988 was that one.
Yeah. Okay. At number 2 of the least viewed videos, and I remember seeing this for the first time. I was blown away. This is 718 views, 11 comments. The Adventures of Joe.
Oh. Okay.
Eric did this. On the Amiga in D-Paint, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which was a way of doing animation back in 1989. So we were big in. So I remember in 7th grade when we met, we were both into doing flip books.
Yeah.
And that was the start of Joe. We kind of created this action hero character with the ball cap, and we would do flip books, and we'd share them in class. Like, I'd do one, hand it to you, you'd flip it over and do one and hand it back to me. And, so we'd have like these little things that we could see. And this was just an extension of it into the digital age in the late 80s, using software and animation.
Yeah. D-Paint 3.
Yeah.
And Amiga 500. Every frame was, hand drawn with a mouse. There was onion skin, and it allowed you to see the past 3 frames slightly in transparency, so you could kind of trace or whatever you need to do. Real rudimentary tools, obviously, but the story was kind of inspired by The Punisher, because I love Frank Castle goes freaking nuts when his family gets killed, right? And he's like, I'm ready. So that was kind of like this guy, right? His family gets mowed down, and somehow he escaped the swarm of bullets, and he's like, I'm going to get him. So he traces the call. Somebody calls him up for, anyway. Yeah, it's a very intricate plot. That is a scan of a picture of a Corvette, unfinished.
Was that from the box?
It was.
From that model that you had.
Yes, it was a model. I I loved doing models,
Yeah.
and um, anyway, but yeah, I took a picture of it and digitized it and translated it to 2 colors, and that's basically what it comes out as, is very, very pixelated. And all I could do is animate the tires a little bit, but somehow I didn't align them
Like,
correctly, so you could see. And I had this. Let me rewind it again. I had the same tree go by. I just drew one tree, right?
But apparently you drew it like on the side of the screen.
Yeah, so I just
originally,
moved it, right? Like there's
and
like a
it was
little.
all cut off.
So funny. But yeah, it's just early animation. Just practice.
Yeah.
And the Foley. This. Yeah, thank you for using Trace-a-Call. This right here. All the sound effects of him printing and ripping the paper off and all this stuff, that was all like me doing all that stuff. So all the sound effects came from me doing various things in my bedroom. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. That was awesome.
All right. So what we got number 1?
At number 1 with a measly 629 views.
What?
In the last 5 years, it's only managed to get 629 views.
I can't even guess what this is. Wait,
4
let me guess.
comments.
Let me try to guess because I haven't looked yet.
Okay.
There was a blooper reel of a music video we did or something.
No.
What is that one? No?
Nope. No.
Was it a family video like with my
No.
mom or something? No? Okay, my third guess is that it wasn't a skit or a music video. It was probably just some like quick
No,
dumb
it's
thing.
it's a skit. It's an early skit, but it's it's not even. I'll just tell you.
Okay.
It's the Hand Chopper 2.
No way.
Yeah.
Man, the Hand Chopper 2 is better than the first one. I loved freaking Hand Chopper. That's weird. Okay.
So Hand Chopper 1, the original Hand Chopper made by Eric, was our number 6 video with 944 views. But Hand Chopper 2, my take on the Hand Chopper, least viewed video on the channel.
Steven says, I blame that YouTube algorithm. Good going, Darrell.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I just would like to thank the Academy.
Way to kill the channel. God.
And my producers and the director. Thank you for making this video suck hard. So hard.
Man, it was so good though. I had fun with the sound effects on this one because you totally did an Evil Dead too. That Evil Dead hand, you drew little eyeballs on it, and it's like, yeah, and it beats you up like freaking Bruce Campbell in the kitchen. That's awesome.
And then I gotta cut it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, spoiler alert, because no one has seen it.
All right. Well, only 600 people. So, wow. Oh, my God.
Oh, my. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was a later. But we've been talking about doing a Hand Chopper 3.
Ooh.
And we talked about script stuff, and I actually started writing a script for it. You did too. So, eventually we're probably going to get around to that.
Yeah.
That should be fun.
Yeah, it's too funny.
Oh, there's my my Sierra game boxes that I wish I still had. I don't have them
Police
anymore.
Quest, Leaf Suit Larry.
Yeah, Ultima 2 was on there as well.
Ultima 2.
Yeah, which was not a Sierra game, but a great early RPG.
You really got beat up.
I
mean, you did
I got
flips and
to
stuff.
imagine what my parents thought. I must have thought, like, what the hell's going on in there?
Right? And all I can hear is like, oh, I'll get you. And you just like sling up yourself up against the door, and it's all loud.
And I like this. So you see, like, I'm not wearing the jacket, and then like within the course of the fight, I work my way into the jacket.
Yeah, like your hand went to go in there for some reason.
Yeah. But of course, that was for a practical reason.
Oh, yes.
So that I could have a long sleeve in which to hide the hand once I cut it off.
Oh, here's the Rambo. You did the Rambo face. Oh, and then you stabbed it too.
Skewered it.
Yeah. And it's
Yeah,
got great
getting it-
sound effects and
getting it
music.
good,
Y'all gotta
too.
watch it. If you, I mean, there's only
Ooh,
600
slow
people who've
motion.
seen it, but excellent. Oh, there you go. There's the money shot with the
Yeah.
missing hand.
Huh?
There's our awesome graphics back then.
K
Oh,
end.
man.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome, dude.
Sweet.
Loved it.
Pretty sweet.
So that's the top 5. No, that's the bottom 5
Bottom 5.
viewed videos on our channel.
Yeah, Eric and Darrell.
Isn't
All
that
right.
freaking cool? Looks like I'm gonna have to dump some more liquids in here,
Oh.
and then we have something extra cool planned.
So I guess we'll take a quick commercial break,
Yes,
and we'll be back after this.
yes.
All right.
Should I play some 80s commercials that'll get us flagged? Nah, I'll just play some title screen. But we'll be right back.
Yeah.
In just a few minutes.
Yep.
And is this? Oh yeah, got this tunes going. These will not get us flagged because Wolf and Raven were cool enough to email us personally and tell us that we have full permission to use any of their songs in any of our productions or whatever we want to do. So those guys are super cool. If you haven't heard of Wolf and Raven, check them out on Spotify. They're really freaking awesome. Usually we use their songs in our skits, in our editing. Like if we edit something that's old that didn't really have any editing, then we'll usually put Wolf and Raven in there. And I always see people in the comments like, dude, this soundtrack is freaking rocking. And I'm like, I know, it's Wolf and Raven. They're freaking awesome. But yeah, go check them out sometime. But yeah, we'll be right back after these messages. right, everybody. Okay. We're back. And
Hiya.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we got something new this week. We're gonna try out.
Oh, is it time?
I think it is. So last week, or was it last week? We tried out a game, which was entirely weird. It turned out strange. It was like a Pictionary type game. We played the Drawful from Jackbox, in which we could kind of let the chat room play along with us, and that was interesting. Well, this time we have something a little more retro. This one is a text adventure. We're going to all be playing a text adventure, and everyone can contribute. We can't put everybody's command in here, obviously, but we can pick out some choice ones. And so this is a tailored, I was going to say scripted, but it's not scripted. This is a custom tailored story about 3 guys, Eric, Darrell, and Larry, practicing in their garage to become the next awesome world-shattering metal band.
Right.
So it starts, well, I guess I'll start it and you'll see. But no one has written this. This is entirely works on the back of an AI. So it's AI driven. So we will be fed the story slowly. And it is incredibly good, smart AI. This is literally the cutting edge of text generation that's available right now, basically. And so I started a trial. This is normally like $40 a month, but I started a free trial. So let's give this a go. It's expensive to compute, apparently, but I played around with it a little bit last week, and wow, it was blowing my mind. I was like, "Are you serious? This is really an AI? Like the stuff that it comes up with, the replies and stuff. It's like, this is crazy, you know." So, you guys want to get started?
I'm ready, man. I've been thinking about this for a while. I was like, oh, this could turn into some serious fun, and I need some serious fun. I've had a shitty week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get it going. Let me pull this up. Amazingly so, it all works on a browser, and let me load up the scenario here. Let me make sure I do this right. Okay, so let's cut to this. Is my so you can see my mouse pointer? Oh, my window is not showing me.
No, it's Snapchat.
Oh yeah, that's right. I flipped it out. Okay.
You're not even using it. Turn it the fuck off.
There we go. Oh, yep, there we go.
Ah,
okay.
Hey, he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so so the first couple of things I need to do is set this up. So what instrument am I going to play in this band?
Why not the new one?
What
is the one that you just got?
The kalimba?
Yeah.
Can you hear it? Let's see. It's pretty, isn't it? Glockenspiel. But in a metal band?
Und Spiel.
I mean, I could. What instrument should I play, you guys, in the chat room? I'll let you guys.
Well,
It
if
could be.
okay,
I would
if we're
think
gonna
like guitar, keyboard. Like most likely, I would play keyboards in a
yeah,
band
if we're
because
going traditional instruments, so like okay, in the band, so oh wait, but let's so Larry would play bass.
yes, he would play bass.
Well, if there's only the three of us, let's just make you the guitarist and I'll be the drummer.
You be the singer. You be the lead
Well,
singer.
who's drumming? You gotta have a drummer. Is
Oh,
there
that's
another
true.
character?
Yeah, well, we'll write one in.
Hey, maybe I'm a Phil Collins type. I'm
Well,
singing and drumming.
Darrell will be the lead. More cowbell. Darrell will be the lead. I'll be guitarist.
What up, Bam Bam? How you doing?
Unless I should be keyboard, I don't know. And then Larry's got to be the bassist.
Yeah, drummers can sing. I know.
Who's on synth guitar? Oh,
You
like the
mean
keytar?
Keytar?
Oh. I'm always constantly like, does the AI know what a keytar is? But it has to, right? This is like
It has to.
some cutting edge technology. It's got to know what the freaking accordion. Nice.
I mean, it's probably its third cousin twice removed, right?
Um. Okay. I'll be the keytar.
Jupiter 8, baby. Jupiter
How do you
8.
spell keytar? Keytar?
Like key and tar. Tair. Like a guitar, but it's a keytar.
Okay. Oh, here we go. David Brown laying it down. Okay, guys, let's get this together. Eric on keytar, Larry on bass, Darrell on drums, or Vox. Okay, gotcha. Let's do that. All right, I'm playing keytar, and I'm setting up the AI right now. So,
Okay.
And Larry on bass. And in a second, you'll see everything. I'm just kind of setting this up.
The guitar. It's not a sitar, it's a guitar.
Okay, here we go. Okay, hopefully my screen has been captured correctly. I see my mouse, but
I see your mouse, but I see nothing. Oh, hey, look at that.
okay. So can I move this down? I wanna make sure I get.
Slow it down there, sonny boy.
I want to make sure I get.
You're moving too fast. And that's
hold on.
going.
Since this is like, hold on a second.
I got nothing but time.
This is a lot of text to start off the adventure. This is more than we'll need in the future. So let me just do it.
Your name is Eric.
Okay,
You
ready?
play guitar. Shouldn't there be an I in there? Like guitar?
I thought that's how you spell keytar.
Okay, whatever. About a year ago, you and your friends decided to start a band. Darrell became the lead singer for the group, while Larry played bass guitar. Altogether, you made up the three-piece band Macabre. Pronounced Macabre. The future seemed bright at first, but you quickly realized that Darrell had little to no lyrical talent
Oh
and
God.
could hardly sing to save their life. You managed to come up with 2 half-decent songs over the course of your first year as a group, but since then, things have been pretty stagnant. You and Larry are sitting in your garage where your band practices, waiting for Darrell to show up. Where is that asshole? Suddenly, they burst into the room, panting heavily. Guys, I've got it. Just sit there and listen. You're about to say something, but they hold up one finger. Why is it they? Isn't it just me?
I think this very first line here is scripted. This very first big paragraph thing. Yeah.
But they hold up one finger and to silence you as they continue panting. Finally, They grip their guitar and shakily place their hands on the strings after plunging it into their amp. The sound that proceeds to emanate from the guitar can only be described as a horrific cacophony of white noise. You never even knew a guitar could produce such a sound. Finally, they finish playing and look up at you asking, well, is it good? It's good, isn't it? You stare at them for a good long while before saying, nay, it is not good. They gasp, and you continue.
Okay, so there we
go. All it needed was a good dramatic reading.
Okay, so I'm gonna start off by saying something. So you can
Right.
you can say.
So what does Eric say
You
in
can
response?
say. You can do, and you can write a storyline. If you start with a story, you could say, "Then the three guys did something," and then it will continue that story. That will be written into the story. So we can help build the story and as far as like letting it tell us too through our actions and our saying.
Yes, but of course.
So
But of course.
so when I say I'm Eric, it's saying your name is Eric, you play guitar. About a year ago, your friends decided to start a band. So I'm the main character from a first person.
Right.
But if I want Darrell to say something that I'll write into the story, I'll say Darrell says blah blah blah, and it will react, and hopefully it'll be completely accurate because AIs always are.
Right.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start off by saying, okay, what happened here? You stare at them for a good long while before saying, no, it isn't.
Nay, it is not good.
Also, there's a feature where I could just hit return and it'll just spit out the next line
on,
which is pretty cool. I'll just do that and see where it takes us.
Hello, is this thing on? In fact, it's terrible. I don't know what you were thinking, but they you off by screaming at the top of their lungs.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, here. Okay. They cut you off. I had to resize the browser.
They cut you off by screaming at the top of their lungs.
Wow. Okay, I got to see what they say. What are you and Larry saying to me? Oh my God. They fling their guitar at the wall and begin sobbing uncontrollably. After they calm down, you suggest they go home and sleep this off, and that you'll see them later. What? Oh,
sleep it off.
Do we really end it that way? I could pull this around and say, okay, I'm going to say something. Okay, guys, let's just try this one more time. Don't go yet. Let's give this our best. Okay. See how I pulled it back around? Okay. You say to the both of them, look, guys, we've been over this a million times. Don't worry. We'll get it right one of these times. I can't do this anymore. Oh, I wonder who's saying that.
Who is saying that?
I don't know. It just said a quote.
Maybe it's the AI.
Well, I think when it just says a quote, it's like it's one of the other band members, but it's not specifying. So I'm gonna write into the story. They begin playing a Metallica song to the best of their ability. I think that sounds right? Okay, here we go. They just don't have the talent. After listening to them play the same song over and over and over again,
Wow.
you decide that they're just not going to get it. Whoa, it's so negative,
This,
right? It's
this
like,
AI really does not want us to succeed.
it's like, oh man. Okay, chat room. Maybe this is you. What should we do?
Yeah.
We
What do
can't
we
just
do
be
from
open.
here?
Yeah.
What's gonna happen?
We gotta turn this ship around. We gotta figure
Turn
it
the
out.
ship around.
The band. The band then loaded up their crap and headed for a gig in Pensacola. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Get it together, which is perfect. Okay. Have him play the triangle. Tears at the middle. Oh, I see. Yeah, Steven said, yeah, interpreted what you wrote and rewrote it. Maybe we should really throw it a curveball then. Kick Larry out of the band. Or get a fourth member. Oh, maybe we need a drummer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say something. Hey, guys. Maybe a drummer would be... would improve this band. Let's call up our buddy... what's his name? Who played air drums? Was it Tommy Tacon?
Tommy plays drums now, so let's throw him in there. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a perfect
Okay, so
perfect fit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this out loud. Hey guys, maybe a drummer would improve this band. Let's call our buddy Tommy. I need to move this over a little bit. You remember that a while back, Darrell and Larry had a fight with their former drummer, Tommy. During the argument, he smashed his snare drum over Larry's head before storming off. What? Okay, give us more. That's interesting. You call him up and explain the situation. Hey, I know I unfriended you on Facebook, but my friends and I need a drummer for our band. You want in? Oh, this is pretty cool. You hold the phone away from your ear as he screams into it for a good minute. After he's finally finished, you put the phone back to your ear and say, "Great, see you later." Wow, okay. Okay, I just wrote this in. Coming from me. Tommy knocks on the door and then lets himself in. There we go. He's just in, man. We got to have a drummer. Okay. You shake his hand and introduce him to the band. Hi. Hi, Tommy. This is Darrell and Larry. You remember them. Y'all had a fight, right? And they unfriended you. Okay, anyway. He sits behind the drum set and that you bought when you first formed the band. So you ready to rock? Oh, this is cool. Okay. Again, I'm gonna try to play the four guys rock out the best Metallica cover song they've ever played. Maybe I can trick the AI into saying, "Hey, we're actually good," right? Here we go. It's not the greatest, but it's the best they've ever sounded. After the song is over, the guys all look at each other with a sense of accomplishment. Okay. Give us
What
some more.
an
I like
ass
it.
hat.
I like it. Good job, guys. But we still need to work on some of our original songs. They spend the next few months working on their songs and play a few small gigs around town. Okay. Oh wow! So we've been playing for months suddenly. Okay. So where are we? Okay. So what if I treat this like a like a dungeon crawler type thing, like what if I ask Darrell for a beer? You ask Darrell for a beer. You're thirsty after all that hard work, so you walk over to the fridge. You open it, but it's completely empty. I did ask Darrell, but okay. You sigh. Guys, I'm going out for a bit. The three of you pile into your car. The three of you? Oh. Pile into your car and drive down the street to 7-Eleven. Ooh, now we're in the 7-Eleven. Okay. So what? Larry starts buying some freaking candy?
Yeah. Jolly Ranchers. Laffy Taffy. He loved Laffy Taffy. Which is something he wasn't supposed to eat because of his braces.
Oh. Okay. Larry buys some Laffy Taffy with a $1 bill. You stand in line waiting
I
to
could
be
buy anything
serviced.
for $1.
Hey, ladies, you want some company? Is that what Larry's saying? You look to see a tall, skinny man with a mustache and goatee standing next to you. What the crap is going on? All right, Darrell, what do we do?
Let's see. Hey, ladies, you want some company? You look to see a tall, skinny man with a mustache, goatee. Isn't okay. Somebody next to you. No thanks, buddy.
No thanks, buddy. He looks at you with hurt expression on his face. He turns and walks away.
That's all it took. Yeah.
That was weird.
Ruined his life.
Does anybody try shoplifting in here or anything? Are we ruffians? Oh, maybe we bust out a riff right here in the store.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna do a Okay, I'm gonna pull out my keytar and bust a sweet riff. Okay. You pull out your keytar and bust a sweet riff. The man turns around and sees you. He waves at you. Hey, I know you. You're that kid that plays the keyboard really well. Wow. Thanks, man. You want to join our...
Yeah, he plays well. Everyone else in the band sucks, apparently.
Thanks, man. You want to join our band? You could be our roadie. Hey, man, you know, you got to get him when you can. Grab him at 7-Eleven. You stare at him, hoping that he gets the hint. Well, wait. I don't really have any money. Darrell walks up and puts his hand on your shoulder. What? I gotta get more on that one.
It's time to head to the beach.
Oh,
I say. That's what I said.
Daniels, let's go. Who's Daniels? You and the rest of the band pile back into your car and drive back to the house.
To the beach. And then immediately peel out of the driveway and go to the beach.
This is weird. Seems like we needed like an element of
Like some chicks. That's what this needs. This thing needs some chicks.
I was thinking of some sort of like some like supernatural or something like an alien
No, man.
something weird to happen, right?
Chicks. Need some
Chicks.
chicks.
Let's see. Yeah, Pat W said need some hot babes. So okay, so how do I introduce this in here? What do we do? In fact, here I'll just hit enter and see what else it says.
All right.
So we've gone back to the house. We're back in the garage.
Yeah.
We went to the store, bought some Laffy Taffy. The next week, you go down to the music store. Oh, and buy an actual bass guitar. Oh, because what he had was, cardboard. You spend the next few weeks learning how to play it. After 2 months, you're ready to start playing shows again. This is talking about me? I'm the guitarist. Okay. Let's see what else we got. You take a deep breath, count to 3, and walk into the living room. I've got something to tell you. Where is it taking us? You break the news to them. Both of them take it well. Well, we knew it had to happen sometime. What did I tell you, though? Yeah, I'm just glad you're only walking out on our band and not on me or your sister. What?
What?
That's one of those retry ones. You break the news to them. Both of them take it well. Hey, well, we knew it had to happen sometime. Your mom says. He'll be leaving when he turns 18 anyway. Oh yeah, we're kids, huh? You spend the next year practicing and playing shows around town. After a while, you get a little bummed out performing. It really kind of likes to fast forward time a lot, doesn't it? It's like,
Yeah.
for the next 60 years.
Several months later.
Yeah. Monster alien cookie. Ooh, that's kind of cool. And two. Alien cookie. Okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Darrell, should we just rename our band to Monster Alien Cookie?
Sure, why not?
The two of you talk it over in the course of a few weeks. Here we go again. You settle on a name and plans.
Skipping ahead.
And make plans to book a show at a small art gallery in town. Give me more on that. It seems like it's a little vague. Like, it's not really like, I want to be in a room. I want to nail down what's happening here. You invite some friends and family to the show and nervously wait in the lobby for everyone to arrive. Hey, Danny. You're looking lovely as always, your dad says, walking into the room. And I was just really confused.
Dads don't say lovely.
Yeah. That's a good point.
That's weird.
Monster, alien, cookie all die in a tragic accident. Oh, God.
The end. We're dead.
Right. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Y'all want babes. All right. Okay. Okay, how about this? Okay.
Okay.
How about that, Darrell?
It works.
Okay, the band members wish they had some hot babes around to cheer them on at their live shows. You snap out of your thoughts just in time for the first band to start playing. That didn't make sense. The show is a success and you make enough money to cover the costs of recording your album.
Yeah.
Okay. So no hot babes then? What is happening? Yeah, I guess it's not really. Just needs some hot babes. Okay, here I'm gonna write into the story here.
Problem with babes, they always break your heart.
Okay. Hot alien babes from outer space call up Darrell on the phone. Then Darrell decides to go alien hunting. He comes back one day with a huge chunk of green stuff. I think it's time we celebrate your 16th birthday, so I got you a little gift. Open it. I'm really, really confused. Really confused. You open a small box to reveal a CD with Daniels written on it. Who's Daniels? Why is
It's
it
the
why they
dude
so
from the
sick-
store with the goatee and mustache.
Oh my god, he's a weird freak. Throw the small box in the trash.
Daniel LaRusso. Okay.
I freaking threw it away, man. You walk over to the trash and throw the box inside. Great. Now let's go for a walk. You're in a massive field filled with various types of flowers.
When are we going to the beach, man?
Like, now is it like Zork? I'm just going to say, look around. The sun is shining and the birds are chirping. The clouds are so fluffy and white that it looks like you could reach out and grab one.
Grab a cloud.
Okay.
Reach up and grab a cloud.
Grab a cloud. You grab a cloud. Freaking grab it, man.
Sweet. All right, dude.
You reach out and grab the cloud, and it's soft as cotton. This place is really beautiful, you hear a voice say.
Look around for the voice.
You say, needs more Def Leppard, though. You turn around and see a man and a woman. Who are you? My name is Danny. And this is my girlfriend, Danny. What's wrong with you? So Danny and Danny?
That's gotta be a confusing couple situation. Danny, what? Huh? What is wrong with you?
Are your names both the same? Well, that's not confusing at all. What isn't confusing? They both ask in unison. Okay, I'm just going to come out and say,
What
you guys
isn't
are
confusing?
freaks.
A lot of things aren't confusing, except for this situation.
They both laugh. We've been called that before. What's your name? Mine's Danny 2. Danny 1 giggles and Danny 2 punches her in the arm. Wow, this is freaking weird. So realizes that there's 2 Dannys.
Yeah. You're confused.
Okay, I'm gonna do something a little rash. Danny 1 and Danny 2. Okay, you throw a guitar at Danny 1's head.
Can we go to the beach? I just want to go to the beach.
You look down to pick up the broken strings. If you're going to throw a tantrum, do it somewhere else, Danny 2 says. Sorry, you have any siblings?
Yeah. Liz, you there?
Okay. Throw a guitar at Danny 2's head. All right, you're both getting a guitar to the head. So you look down and Danny 1 catches the broken strings before you can throw it. So, where are we? You ask. What? I mean, where are we? Actually, that's a great question. Are we did we die? Are we in heaven? Or hell? Are we at the beach? The 2 look at each other. We can get there quick if you want. Yeah, let's go. The 2 of them grab your hand. Hey, we're going to the beach with Danny 1 and Danny 2, Darrell.
Oh.
And maybe Larry. I don't really know who's with us.
It's about damn time.
Okay. So, Eric, Darrell, Larry, and Danny 1.
1 and Danny 2.
And Danny 2 go to Pensacola Beach. Boom. There we go. Setting it straight. How's the AI doing? Not so great.
So good.
Kind of weird. When I tried this earlier, it was freaking it was hilarious. It was so funny. You sit beside Danny 2 as she applies sunscreen lotion to your back. Hey. Oh.
Hey, all right, getting handsy.
Is Danny 1 or is Danny 2 a man or a woman? I don't know what's going on here.
Let's hope she's a woman.
Okay. So yeah, so what do we do here? Thou Artificial said this story is getting good. So anybody have a clue of what's even happening here?
No idea.
Is this a new movie script? Big butt. Danny 2 is into you. At the beach, you realize the Dannys are androids. Ooh, Mike Johnson. I think you nailed it.
Are they breaking down? They're getting sand in their joints and they're not working so well? Is that what's going on?
Oh, that's funny. At the beach, you realize that Danny's are androids. That's excellent. Freaking Danny's. One
No,
day,
it's-
you are sitting at the studio by yourself. Out of nowhere, a man appears on the other side of the glass window that leads into the booth. He's holding up an old school flip phone.
Wow, we completely changed scenes. Whoa.
Let me retry that one. I think it's confused. You stare at them in awe. What is it? Danny one asks, noticing your stare. You guys are androids, you say. Hey, this is
Yeah.
good. Okay. Yeah. And then, wait, where am I? Oh no, I hit retry by accident. Oh,
We
okay,
are.
it's okay. The
It
revelation
said
is shocking.
Essentially same.
Yeah,
thing.
but you're able to contain your emotions. We're androids, you say. We are. Okay, give us more. This is good. I like this one. I wanted some aliens or some androids, some robots, something crazy to happen. Not only that, but you two share the same personality, and you're both shorter than me. What's going on?
Shorter than me.
Why is that really an element of importance? It's thinking, we're experimental androids. Experimental? Yeah, experimental, Danny one says.
Shorter babe bots.
Ooh, do you? I have an important question.
I like the shouters. What up?
Do you guys know Wildos? I know of him, Danny 2 says. He's a man who is very fond of showing off his wealth. he has a mansion in New York and a yacht. I don't think you're thinking about the same Wildos that I know.
Wildos.
Clearly.
Billionaire playboy.
Clearly, Wildos is not a playboy. What's he like? He wears a fur coat and drives a Dodge Charger. Misspelled? Weird.
Charge her.
Sounds about right, you laugh. Does he have any family? Danny 2 asks. Yeah, I just
Only
rolled with the story.
man.
See. A wife? Danny 1 asks. I think so. We should kill her. What? Danny 2 turns around and slaps you. What? Okay. I'm gonna do something crazy here.
Darrell takes off his clothes and runs naked through the streets.
I'm gonna unplug Danny 1 and Danny 2. I think it's time for them to just get out of here. What's wrong? The government is after us. That sucks. You should go somewhere
We should
else.
go somewhere else.
What? I wonder. Here, I'm going to retry that one. You unplug Danny 1 and Danny 2. You pull the two androids off and throw them to the sand. They begin spazzing out, flailing their metal limbs. Hey, what are you doing? Unplug us.
We did.
Okay. I don't know. Stop flailing around. Just freaking go out. You pull the two cords and they begin crying. I thought you didn't want to hurt them, you ask. Well, I kind of changed my mind. So stupid. So, are you guys... they wouldn't be destroyed, they'd just be like So did that work? Can you guys hear me?
Is there anybody out there?
Yes, you hear a voice say, "This is a cool feature." You turn around and see the old homeless man sitting on a cardboard box with a sign that says, "Please help." Okay, I have a very, in times of need, I have the solution.
In times of need, I have the solution. What solution is that?
Okay, Eric, Darrell, and Larry
Yay!
decide
It's all of us.
they want to leave this planet.
Dude, I just wanted to go to the beach. I'm not talking about interstellar travel and shit.
You hang out
Damn.
with the androids for a while. They show you a few places to eat and some cool thrift stores.
Who doesn't like a good thrift store? Come
After
on.
I unplugged them both. Anyway, they also show you an island that has a shark problem. What?
A shark problem.
I think
So
there's
there's
no
this
such
island
thing
here.
as a shark
It's
problem.
it's got a shark problem.
It's got a shark
Yeah.
problem.
If only somebody would come along and fix that shark problem for us.
Oh my god. Did it totally ignore what I just said about wanting to leave the planet? And they
Yeah,
showed it. They drove us around to some freaking thrift stores. Anyone up for some interplanetary travel this evening? Yeah. Let's freaking go to outer space, man. I'm down, you say. Well, I'm the one who asked, so okay. Me too, Danny1 says. Hey, I wasn't really talking to the Dannies, but okay. You pick them both up and take them to the moon.
To the moon!
Yeah! We did it! Okay, give me more story. This is excellent. Now it's starting to pop, man. If we can do some sweet heavy metal plan on the moon, you take them to the same moon base you went before. See? Been there before. Whoa, Danny2 says, looking at all the stuff inside. So, do you two want anything in particular for dinner? That's the question I asked once we land on the moon. Give me more. Let me see. That's freaking weird, dude.
I want some lobster. I want some moon lobster.
Yeah, pizza, they both say.
Okay,
That
pizza.
sounds good. You order where do I order it from? You order a large pepperoni pizza and begin eating it. I can taste the honey in the crust. Ooh, moon pizza is sweet. Actually,
Honey.
I'm going to actually say that. Moon pizza is sweet.
Just like honey.
I mean, it's got honey in the crust. Is that a thing?
Just like honey.
You go on the moon for a
Just
while and
like
have a lot of fun. You take them back to
honey.
Earth just before sunrise. No. I'm gonna retry that because I don't want to come back to Earth. Moon pizza is sweet. It's so good. You go on Reddit on an alien manned spacecraft computer and browse the news. Hey, you've got a new message on r/true atheism. Things got strange. Okay, how about sets up McCabrey sets up the band for a practice right there on the moon's surface. Boom. Okay.
Okay. That's it.
Anything?
There we go.
I just want to rock out on the moon for a minute. It says the
Rocket
AI
out.
doesn't know what to say. Alter or undo or try again. Whoa. It doesn't know. We can't rock out on the moon? I'm going to try a retry. Here we go. The instruments come to life and begin playing by themselves. Whoa! The two Dannies begin dancing to the music. This is so great! Over the course of a week, you have fun with the girls. Wait, there's more than one girl? I thought it was just Danny too. Why is there Dannies? What the crap, man? Freaking androids, I already unplugged you.
I already unplugged you.
Oh, is there a skating rink on the moon? Oh, that's a good question, Pat W. I really like that question. I'm gonna ask that. Is there a skating rink on the moon? You say? The two girls nod. Suddenly, Danny wants a girl too. The two girls nod, and take you to a place where there's a huge ice skating rink. Danny, too, has brought her electric skateboard with her and is zipping around the ice. Hey, guys! I kind of like this. It's thinking.
Of course it is.
Danny, too, gets off her skateboard. Do you want to play some ice hockey? She asked. The group agrees. And you grab a couple of sticks and puffy NHL approved helmets. I don't want to play hockey. I want to rock and roll. We've gotten ourselves in a weird position, Darrell. We're on the moon with two androids named Danny, and we're ice skating with NHL approved helmets.
NHL approved helmets.
Right?
At least they're approved. I wouldn't want any of that fake shit.
Right? There's a
Because
number
I
of
might get
helmets
injured.
right?
And, I don't want to be injured. I have a certain level of confidence knowing that it's approved by the National Hockey League.
I'm gonna let's see. After the
This whole storyline is causing the ships to evacuate the ship, the ships, the rats to evacuate the ship. Oh, the moon. One of my favorite movies in all of the whole entire world is Terry Gilliam's The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. Such a fantastic movie. I might not have watched it last year. Shit, I try to watch it every year.
how do you
but-
spell spectacle?
I don't know, Google it.
Okay.
But there's this great scene where he goes to the moon, and the king of the moon is Robin Williams, who goes uncredited in that film, and I don't remember the story of why he is not credited in the film. But he plays typical Robin Williams, all crazy and
Yeah. Love Robin Williams.
fucking amazing movie. I love that movie. I need
Bam
to, I
Bam
need to
said,
watch it.
"Dude, I'm drunk." So I have something that might save the story. I've written this in. Here you go.
Okay.
You
here
be
you go.
the narrator, Darrell.
After the epic skating ended, the band starts rocking in the biggest concert ever performed on the moon. Thousands of aliens show up to rock out and watch this awesome spectacle. You play for 3 hours, not stopping once. The concert comes to a close, and the crowd cheers.
Charles.
You have now finished all of the songs on your playlist, and there was no encore.
Why did it say that? Like, isn't that weird? It made sure that to say there was no encore.
Right. I
Did
just
we
wanted
say,
to let everyone know.
so did we say something to the crowd? Did we do something? Do we write into the story something, or what do you think? Or is this a good ending? Or oh, it says you got the good ending. Okay,
It's hard to say.
so we got to freaking rock out to on the moon with a bunch of freaking aliens watching it, thousands of aliens, and the Dannies.
The Dannies.
I guess the Dannies had a good time too.
The Dannies.
I wish I could unplug those freaks, but whatever.
Stop following us. We turned you off already.
Right?
Didn't mean to turn you on.
And why was Daniels so close to Danny? Daniels was a weird, tall, skinny guy with a mustache. Like freaking around,
Daniels.
like messing around with a bunch of kids at a 7-Eleven. That was weird.
And why is his name plural?
Daniels, right? Like there's more than one.
Yeah. Or is it possessive? It's hard to tell.
Band legacy solidified after all the band members had a tang. Great show. Okay, here it is. We're gonna end it here. I'm going to say the moral of the story. Colon. I'm gonna let it figure it out. Ready? Moral of the story, and see what it says.
The moral of the story.
Don't trust the Danny. Don't worry
Don't
about
worry
encores
about encores
when you're playing on the moon. Dude, that's
When you're playing on the moon.
that was so epic, dude. Wow. I wondered why they said no encore. Don't worry about encores when you're playing on the moon. Words to live by. That is freaking epic, dude.
I foresee a t-shirt.
Right? Wow. Could not have been said better by any other AI than this one.
Thank you and good night.
Man, there's nothing else to do here. We have done it. We have freaking done it. That was epic.
I was gonna take a picture.
Oh, did you want to take a picture? Okay, here we go. Wow.
Just want to make sure we document that
It's a bumper
for posterity.
I guess it saves this whole story too to my account. I'm on a free trial, so I don't know. That was.
He's on a free trial.
The times got weird. I promise though, it got insanely, really, really good the other night. I guess it just depends on what, who knows. You play it enough times, you're gonna get a really good story. Played enough times, you get a really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
was
is
cool, man.
strange.
That was pretty freaking cool. So yeah, if you want to try this out, I'm gonna put the
AI
URL on the
dungeon.
screen. So you guys
AI
can see.
dungeon.
Yeah. Whoa, can I just type it here?
Why are there large
It
words over me?
got a little strange. That's
There we go.
That's the site that I was playing it on. So it's free. There's a free account. You can play forever, and then there's like premium options and all this and that. And anyway, it's pretty fun. There's different scenarios that you can load from other people that have like created things. You can share your story. You can do all kinds of cool stuff. But man, AI dungeon. It's it allows you to rock and roll on the moon, dude. Don't worry about encores when you're playing on the moon. How much wisdom is behind those
I know.
words?
It was really
It's
good.
just really awesome. Wow. That's pretty cool. Anyway, so that was fun.
It was fun.
Yeah, I played earlier a really cool. It was a time travel story that was very strange because it seemed like the AI was confused about what year it was, and said like it would be talking about it, it's almost like I would be time traveling, but it would be like a tree with roots, or like think about like a branch. You know, it starts off big and then it gets smaller, and then you have all these little tiny branches coming out. Like think of those of all the possibilities that are possible in the story, right?
Yeah.
The further the branch goes down, the smaller the branches get, the less it makes sense, right? The more confused the AI is. So every time I played it, it seems very grounded and solid in the trunk of the tree. But as you keep taking these possibilities, all these different choices and things get real weird real fast. And I noticed that especially when time traveling, because I would be in the future talking about like future tech and stuff, and then it would be talking about like old Ford trucks from the 1920s. I'm like, is it an antique? Wow, someone brought an antique to the year 30,000. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then it would be talking about like it brought up Hitler many times. I'm like, what? Like, that's weird. And it got really confused about like time. It was, so I was like, maybe time travel is not really a thing. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it's fun to play with though. Kind of go down an adventure, but it even says the memory, keeping 1,000 characters, or 1,000, not characters as in people, but like 1,000 like concepts. Beyond that, it's hard to know. Like it tries to remember what you've done, where you are, what the story is, right? Like all the people that you've talked to, what the relationship is, all those things are nodes. I'll call them nodes. Past 1,000 nodes, it starts just making things up, and you're like, wait a second. Like at that point, if you ask it and you say, what year is this? Or what's my name? It'll just be like, you're Daniel from like, you're a detective. And I'm like, no, I'm not. But yeah, it's fun stuff.
Which just goes to show you the amazing complexity of the human mind, because we're working with billions.
Right. Yeah.
And we can keep track of all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, a lot of times when we need stimuli, you know, you have a lot of memories, but then you can't actually recall those without stimuli. You know, if you play an old song, you'll go, oh, you know, all these memories will come back, all this data. Like you plugged in a new hard drive. You're like, oh, yeah. I was in a car in the 90s. I remember that. We drove down here. I used to work at this place and do that. And, oh, I listen to this song all the time. But without that stimuli, you're just like, yep, that hard drive's gone forever. So that's kind of the weird thing about human brains.
It's in deep archive, and it
Yeah.
has to be, you know, searched for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good old Danny 1 and Danny 2.
Man, what a bunch of weird freaks. I told them they were freaks, and they're like, yeah, we hear that a lot. Like, well, okay. You guys know you're freaks. That's cool. Oh, boy. That was pretty weird. I need to go pee.
Oh, is it that time again?
Yeah. Afraid so. What's next on the agenda? What you thinking?
Good question. I don't know.
I go pee and refill.
So I guess it looks like we're going to take a commercial break.
Unless you want me to go to your full screen, and you can tell us a nice story about. I don't know. Gotta be better than the AI story, right? Suddenly, there's a homeless man with a sign, and you're like, "What? I'm on a beach. I'm in a 7-Eleven." Freaking weird, man.
Well, you got to go and I got to go. So,
Oh, you gotta go too.
of course.
We could always start like a generic like fantasy world with somewhat of a plot. In some of these models, you can designate the villain and the story and the all kinds of different stuff. This one was very loosely based on a garage band that wanted to do something, but they knew they sucked. That's basically what the AI knew. But there, on the site, you can create worlds. And when you create a world, you're creating scenarios and characters and motivation. And with that, you get some real meat. You get some real, like, whoa. Like, it keeps it on track. So if we play it again, it could be like, okay, we're still Eric, Darrell, and Larry, but we're fighting orcs now. I don't know. But, like, like keeping it kind of grounded, I think is cool. But still, rocking on the moon. That's what you got to do sometimes. All right, so we're going to BRB.
Rocking on the moon.
Rocking on the moon. Okay, be a couple minutes, about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So I suggest you to go out and pee too, if you got to. If you got them, get them going. Is that that's the saying anyway. All right, be right back. Rockin' on the moon.
All right, Eric, come on. Come on. Where you at, son?
Buddy. What up?
Hiya! Hiya!
Well, well, well.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on the screen because it's so relevant. Oh my.
Yes, title is relevant.
Don't.
Don't worry about Encores when you're playing on the moon. Yeah.
Man, how freaking awesome is that, dude?
Thank you and good night.
All right. So I think that was a very important story for our generation.
Mm-hmm.
So when are we gonna get Macho or Zapka on the show?
Don't hold your breath is what I'm gonna say. Don't hold your breath. But also, I believe in the power of positivity. That's horseshit. I don't. I am a cynical motherfucker. Yeah. I don't think everything's going to work out great. I think everything's going to die miserably.
Die miserably.
Yeah, bad week. Bad week. Very, very, very bad week.
Oh, I thought it was good because you're on the set.
Yeah, I had other things happening that were just upsetting to me personally.
Did somebody sweep your leg?
No, I'm still reeling from it. But life will eventually go on, right?
Usually does.
Yeah. Don't worry about Encores when you're playing on the moon.
Friggin' crazy.
Well, shit, now what?
I don't know.
What
Woodland,
y'all doing?
Woodland Goblin loves Thundercats.
Ho! Body
Thundercats.
bag. Body bag. Body. Let's see. Oh, I know it. Yeah. 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 Oh, for guitar. Let's see. Oh, of course, it's some fucking goddamn it.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm just not that great of a guitar player, so if it's not simple chords, I don't know how to play it. Yeah, that sounds right.
Mumra. Remember Mumra? He was
Nope.
creepy.
Nope.
He was the mummy dude.
You're a mummy, dude. Mummy.
Thanks. I think.
Yeah.
What you gonna play for us? What you playing?
I think that's pretty much the whole song. Yeah. Yep.
Did you know that
That's the whole
Perfect Strangers, and that's my favorite show ever.
song. Is it?
They have a theme song that there is a full version of this theme song. I don't know. There's probably like one person in the chat room that really cares. But you know, in the world of like theme songs from the 80s, like Facts of Life, or I don't know, 227, or Growing Pains, or whatever, you know, those are always like really cool. Like they got words, they got lyrics, you know, it's like, you know, it's got some good stuff in there. But if you look up like full song, like if you do a search for whatever theme song, like Golden Girls theme song, full, if you add the word full in there, sometimes you'll find that there's actually like a full length, like 3-minute song. It's like really amazing to do that. So I've been kind of doing that recently. And I found the full version of this Perfect Strangers theme song, which is so good.
What does it sound like?
You want to hear it?
I'm not going to hear it unless you route it through. Can you route it through to me?
Yeah.
Can you?
Let's see.
Will the wonders ever cease?
I think if I did, you wouldn't be able to hear me.
That's fine. I don't need to hear you while I'm listening to the song.
Let's see if I could do this.
What do you got? A commentary? Give me a rundown.
I mean, I could be singing along with it, but you know.
And suddenly you're finding out the facts of life are all about you. You.
Let's see.
It takes a lot to get 'em right when you're learning the facts of life. I got into
Pretty
that.
much. Okay, let's see if I can route this to you. Audio sources, it would be the output of I don't know. Default cable out. Okay. Okay, can you hear me, Darrell? Can you hear me? Darrell is a sucker fool. Nope, you can't hear me. Okay.
I don't hear you,
Okay.
and I don't hear any of you. Are you playing the song? Because I don't hear it.
So you can't hear that. Dang it.
I hear nothing.
Okay, so maybe
Oh, now I hear
can't-
you.
I was doing a little experiment, but maybe you can't hear it. I would love to show you guys this epic freaking song. I could send you the link, Darrell. You can play it while we listen. Okay, I sent it over Ninja Chat.
Ninja chat.
Ninja Chat, bro.
God, that's some weird chords. I don't know what that is.
Are you guys ready to rock?
Oh, Ninja chat. Shit. Oh, that would be over. Yes.
Because this is gonna get hard. This is gonna get real hard here. I mean, I don't mean hard as in difficult. I mean hard as in like playing on the moon.
Holy
Kinda
shit.
hard. All right. Hold on. Let me wait for Darrell to pull it up because everybody knows that Darrell's gonna love this song. It's gonna turn his week right around.
Turn the week around. Da, 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 da. Turn it upside down.
Balky.
Are we playing on 3 or what are we doing?
Okay, ready?
Uh huh.
1, 2, 3, Go.
Wow.
Is that good audio sound?
Sometimes the world looks perfect, nothing to rearrange. Sometimes you just get a feeling like you need some kind of change. Sometimes the world looks perfect, nothing to rearrange. Sometimes you just get a feeling like you need some kind of change. No matter what the odds are this time, nothing's gonna stand in my way. This flame in my heart, like a long lost friend, gives every dark street a light at the end. Standing tall on the wings of my dream, rise and fall on the wings of my dream. The rain and thunder, the wind and haze, I'm bound for better days. It's my life, my dream, and nothing's gonna stop me now. Sometimes the world looks
Wait a minute.
perfect,
It sounds edited.
nothing to rearrange.
I don't think
Sometimes
this is
you
the full
just
version.
get a feeling like you need some
Just the
kind
same
of
shit over and over
change.
again.
Sometimes the world looks perfect,
Oh my god, I think, yeah.
nothing to rearrange. Sometimes you just get a feeling like you need some kind of change. No matter what the odds are this time, nothing's gonna stand in my way. This flame in my heart, like a long lost friend, gives every dark street a light at the end. Standing tall on the wings of my dream, rise and fall on the wings of my dream. The rain and thunder, the wind and haze, I'm bound for better days. It's my life, my dream, and nothing's gonna stop me now.
Yeah, this is weird. Ooh, saxophone.
Standing tall on the wings of my dream, rise and fall on the wings of my dream. The rain and thunder, the wind and haze, I'm bound for better days. It's my life, my dream, and nothing's gonna stop me now.
So,
Thank God that's over.
okay, so maybe that wasn't actually the full version, but you get the gist.
I would have preferred to get the gist.
Yep. I wonder if there's a Family Ties full version. That's a good one.
I don't know.
What do you
We
mean
don't
you
know.
don't know? It's
We
one of
don't
the
have
best
to find
songs
out.
ever written.
What are you talking about? I don't even remember the Family Ties thing. I won't be able to hear it. So
Oh, that's true. That's true. Man, Family Ties, man. Oop, sorry. So, 80s theme songs. That might be kind of a fun thing where you play just like the first note or two of a theme song and then you try to guess what it is.
It's kind of like what was that British show? Top of the Pops? No,
Oh,
that was
that?
no, it was a game show where they would play the beginning of a pop song, and
Oh, okay.
you had to guess what song it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That could work. Yeah, I could see that. I think like in '80s. Oh, I Dream of Jeannie. Oh, I would totally get that.
Oh, he would totally get that. He was addicted to I Dream of Jeannie.
Yeah. Tina Yothers, the blonde-headed girl from Family Ties. The middle child that nobody liked. Kind of like in the middle child of Brady Bunch. Marsha. Middle childs always get jacked up. I think even the middle child in Growing Pains got jacked. I guess it was the girl, right? Because you had the little blonde kid, and then you had Kirk Cameron, and the middle child was like the girl, the smart girl with the glasses.
Oh yes. I
forgot what her name is. I haven't seen Growing Pains in forever, but
what about Charles in Charge?
Charles in Charge was excellent.
Yes,
that's a good one. Yeah,
of our days and our nights.
Of our days and our nights.
And who was his friend, Buddy?
Yeah, freaking Buddy.
Buddy. His name was Buddy.
Frickin' Buddy. Frickin' Buddy.
I want Charles in Charge of me. Bob Loblaw's Law Blog.
Why is there
a globe?
Yeah, why is there a globe?
What's this? Oh, Charles in Charge.
The new boy in the neighborhood.
Oh, look at that Scott Baio. Such a young dreamboat.
So he had to take care of people like he was one of the family.
So this is from the original. Because didn't the family change at some point? There were two blondes, right?
So this went from 1984 to 1990.
Yeah, hefty run.
The girl with the cramp?
Oh, there we go. Nicole Eckert. Yeah.
And freaking kid. Travolta. Is that John Travolta's dad? I mean, mom?
Hey, buddy, you better get back in here while the dice are hot.
What the crap, man? Why is the mom's last name Travolta? I gotta look that up. Anybody know?
I'm sure there's more than one Travolta on the planet. He didn't make that shit up. Motherfucker!
Do love some Growing Pains. You know, so the Growing Pains, every season they changed up the montage. And I remember as a kid noticing that and going, oh, yeah, cool. They showed that scene, the Christmas episode. Oh, they showed that scene from that one, blah, blah, blah. And then the next season would come and it was like, oh, yeah, they showed this one. But they would never show, like, spoilers. They would never show, like, future episode clips. Just, like, basically as an editor, you have clips from the previous season. So those are the clips you use. So they're always a season behind. But it was kind of cool that they changed up the intros. the only other intro that I remember that actually did that too was Who's the Boss. Who's the Boss would do that too, because the kids would grow up so fast that showing old footage of like some like little squeaky voice kids wouldn't make any sense. So you would always kind of update.
That wouldn't
those,
make no sense.
you know. But they were always like a season behind. But you know, and the van shots at the beginning, you know, would change to the first episode of Who's the Boss intro was completely different from all the other episodes. Like it was completely a brand, like it's standalone intro, and it's literally what told the story of Tony and the daughter's name I forget in the show, Alyssa Milano, but you know how they drove from New York upstate and got the job. So like the intro told the story, and then after episode 1 they didn't need it anymore. Samantha, there you go. Samantha, Angela, Samantha, Angela. He's always like Samantha. Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. Maybe there's a video about it or a documentary, but that's what I remember.
Do you remember it?
I do.
Is that what you remember?
I remember.
Yeah.
Remember that first episode.
Yeah.
That was one of my faves. I had a lot of like favorite, you know, TV shows in the 80s that I would watch like all the time. It would be painful to miss an episode, because how are you going to watch it again, right? It's off in the weeds.
You'll never see it again.
You're in season 3. There's no hopes of ever seeing a season 1
Never.
episode. You know,
never again.
just to think they would all be archived somehow in the future, and you would be able to see them. That was far-fetched. That's why I've recorded every episode of I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched on VHS. And then at one point I contacted the like Channel 31 or something, one of our local stations, and asked them how I could obtain tapes, you know, full episodes of I Dream of Jeannie. And they were talking about licensing and all this kind of stuff, and I was like, okay, no. I think they got the idea I was a little kid, because I sounded like a little kid. But I wanted to know. I was like, hey, I know, I understand. I have the knowledge that a station is just playing a tape. They're just literally putting a tape in, hitting play. I'm like, how can I get those tapes?
You can't, motherfucker.
But I was like, no, okay, I'll just
not
record them
tapes
every day.
for you.
As they started rerunning them on Nick at Night, I started to fill in all the episodes that I missed. So that was cool.
Yeah, totally cool.
Yep, that was cool. That's creepy, Eric. Was that really creepy? They called the radio, the freaking TV station, asking for I Dream of Jeannie tapes. Okay, this does sound creepy. Small Wonder. I remember Small Wonder when I was real little, but it didn't even stand the test of time in the 80s. Like by the late 80s, it was already pretty cheesy. And then now, wow. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. I mean, I liked it, but it wasn't like, you know, oh my God, that's my favorite show. Probably came out in the early, I don't know, 85 or so, I'd say.
Was everyone just listing off TV shows from the 80s that they liked?
Miami Vice seemed like too adult for me.
I never watched Miami Vice.
Yeah, it seemed like it was like too serious, or too, like I couldn't relate to it, right? It wasn't like childish enough. because we
I
were
wonder
kids.
if I.
So
One of my favorite shows from the 80s, though, The Fall Guy.
Oh yeah. I don't know if my sister's still here, but I always called it the Fall Guy.
The Fall Guy?
Yeah, because I always thought like Guy looked like you. Didn't look like guy. Guy would be like GI or something. GIE or something. It always looked like the Fall Guy. I always called it the Fall Guy.
Didn't know how to say guy.
Like when I was real young, you know. And they was like, no, it's the Fall Guy. And I'm like, no, it's not. Simon and Simon. That was another one that really. Webster. Yeah, Webster was nice. Okay. I liked Webster. And for some weird reason, I really liked 227. Me and my sister really liked 227 as little kids. Silver Spoons, obviously. He had a freaking arcade. And a little train that you could ride around. Yeah, Alf's a classic. Classic. I have this little plane in the background here. Oh, cheese. Cheese. Your whole family watched 227? Nice. Amen. I remember Amen. Yeah, 227 had Jack K. Man, those 80s shows.
That's not right.
Too funny. Scarecrow and Mrs. King. I loved the Cosby Show. Oh my God, I love the Cosby Show.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. So last week, you played a Peter Murphy song and it got flagged because you played it so perfectly that you tricked the content ID of YouTube and they were convinced that you were Peter Murphy. They're like, nope, you guys played a Peter Murphy song. Note for note, the voice, the tone, everything was exact, right on point. It wasn't a human's ears, it was an AI. It was, everything was predicted, it was programmed, it was, the algorithm was completely 100% sure. So boom, we got flagged. Because Darrell is actually Peter Murphy.
Not even close.
Good job. Good job, Peter. Peter Murphy. Peter. Peter. Small Wonder malfunctioned all the time. I know. What's wrong with that? With that model? I feel like the Danny's. Danny 1, or no, Danny 2 was probably like Small Wonder. Vicky was Small Wonder's name. I feel like there's a connection here. More than words. The Danny's had issues. They did. They did. Freaking Danny's, man. You unplug them, they plug themselves right back in. They're like, whatevs. Freaking Danny. Danny wanted Danny too. Was Peter Murphy in Love and Rockets? Yes. Yeah, he sure was. Oh, show. Which I didn't know until Darrell told me.
What?
Darrell took Peter Murphy and ran. I was like, dang. Love and Rockets. Where?
That it's the rest of Bauhaus without Peter Murphy?
Yeah. Didn't you get some Love and Rockets tapes? CDs, I guess, at that time?
Yeah, Earth, Sun, Moon is a great fucking record.
Hmm. Don't worry about encores when you're playing on the man. Man, that just is like the best thing. I'm going to change the font even. Let's see here. What's a good font? It's like a Jack Handy. Remember that one? Deep Thoughts with Jack Handy. Hostess pudding pies. Today's special is a Canadian show. I don't think we know. Freebird! Special Sauce wants to freebird it, Darrell.
Somebody's got to know that, right?
What? Anybody?
I mean, that's an easy one.
You threw him a bone.
No. You cannot go against nature, because when you do, go against nature, it's a part of nature too. Our little lives get complicated. It's a simple thing, simple as a flower. That's a complicated thing. Tell to tell, no, tell to tell. No, tell to tell. My world is your world. People like to hear their names. I'm no exception. Please call my name. Call my name. Oops, I fucked it up. Anyways, no new Tale to Tale off of Earth, Sun, Moon by Love and Rockets.
Nice one.
I don't think I've ever played that before. I just found the guitar chords and started strumming.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, I always like that chorus bit because they just did that. No tale to tell. No tale to tell.
Show me that smile.
Ellen. Oh, look at her flipping that spoon. More than words. Oh, more than words. Scream, right? my mind went to more than this. More than no, there's nothing.
Alan Thicke. He was all about dad jokes. Growing Pains was all about dad jokes. The whole thing. But we loved it. Even
Did we?
Darrell. Darrell
Did we?
thought it was the best show on
Did
TV.
Did I? I don't know.
I mean, what was your favorite sitcom?
Sitcom? I don't know. I don't know that I can say because
You really like sitcoms. Huh?
I didn't really like sitcoms. I watched them. I mean, I don't know, like Charles in Charge. Is that a sitcom?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I liked Charles in Charge. I liked.
You like Cheers?
I never watched Cheers as a kid.
Really? Oh well, I didn't either until I was.
Who's
in
the
high school.
Boss? I loved Who's the Boss.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking classic stuff.
Yeah.
What was the one about the all girls who lived in the dorm thing?
Facts of
with-
Life.
Facts of Life.
Yeah.
I love that show.
Okay.
Silver Spoons.
Yeah. Alf.
Yeah. I wasn't huge into Alf. I don't know why. Yeah, I had the cool puppet, but like I don't know, just didn't really do it for me. Oh, Benson.
Benson.
I loved
remember
Benson.
That's funny. I
Yeah.
remember Benson.
You know, the surly guy who was
Yeah.
like in the governor's office or something, and he was like I don't know what his job was, but
That
he
was
always
70s too. That actually started off in the 70s. That's great.
Mhm.
Wow.
And I think it was an offshoot from a different show. But yeah.
Yeah. Friggin' Benson.
So good. Yeah, there he is. Good old Benson. Robert Guillaume, yeah.
Yeah, it will catch it too. James Noble.
Yeah. Oh, she was like the German
Yeah, she was
Or
German.
something.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's super 70s though.
Yeah. I've always been some better.
Missy Gold. What's she look like now? Where all these people look like now? Is Benson still alive?
I don't think Robbie Guillaume's alive.
Oh god, freaking dogs are after her.
Run from the dogs. Oh,
He
silly
is like,
dogs.
you chilly, you silly chilly dogs. Like, nope, we're coming to get you. We're gonna eat that ass. Like, whoa, okay, that's funny.
Hilarious.
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 Hilarious. Ugh. Oh boy. Married with children. Love and mermaid. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop.
Da ba da bum ba da or da ba ba da da ba ba now.
Whoa. I just kicked something.
Kick it.
Kick it! So, do we have a copyright strike yet on this? Let me check. Does it
You
give it to
wake
you
up
in real
late for
time?
school and you don't want to go.
Let's see. If we have
You
a copyright
ask your
strike.
mom, please, but she still says no.
Oh no, we don't have a copyright yet. But I was gonna say if we do have one, if we could play some stuff that I know that it's gonna give us one anyway. So it's like. What you talking about, Willis? Copy strike. I mean, I don't care about a copy strike, but it's like, if you don't get one, that's cool. But that's some stuff I could play for you guys if we already have one. It's like, it's kind of like if you're already in jail, you can, you know, commit some more crimes. I think it's cool. What are they gonna do? Put you in jail again? Smoke on the water. I need to refill this empty glass. 'Cause it's gonna make I'm gonna grab the cans and come over here and refill them. Be right back. Hello, friends and enemies. Is there any enemies out there? Because if so, I would like us to be friends instead. that Bon Jovi man.
Yeah.
Hey,
I never learned to play the beginning part.
you see what thou artificial just said?
Hey, what's up, motherfucker? Space Cowboy 2K, K.
Space Cowboy. Read it with a Scottish accent, Darrell.
Here's the first tan. Today's better acoustic fund. Yeah, your Alvarez is holding you back. Yeah, you tough guy. Get yourself a Martin, maybe, shish.
I love it.
Give me a break. Really? A Martin versus an Alvarez?
Man, I have an Alvarez.
I fucking
Wait, what do you
love Alvarez.
Oh, you have an Alvarez. Yeah, I do
Yeah,
too.
I do have a
Yeah, totally.
These are good guitars. These are good guitars. I'm actually that's actually Martin strings. I actually love their strings. But I don't know. Martins are good guitars. They're just
He said the action on that thing is like 10 feet high.
what isn't? It's fine. I'm fine with it.
Martin
You
Strings
play your
are
Martin, I'll play my Alvarez.
awesome.
It's fine.
Hey, Darrell, play something. From
Martin
X.
strings are awesome. I agree. I love them. I agree with a lot of the negative comments about them that they say they don't last long. They don't. But man, when you first fucking put them on, they sound glorious. They're just like they sing.
They sing and dance.
And
I said it's fine. I love you. I have a Taylor.
Taylor, yeah. If you want to spend, $1,500 on a guitar, $800, $800. Yes, that's what I spent on my guitar, and I don't have to buy an acoustic ever again.
How much was that one? You say?
This?
Yeah.
It lists for 800. This is
Wow.
There's this place in town, in Atlanta. I live in Atlanta. That specializes in factory defect Alvarez's, and they're usually, it's like minor stuff. So this has like some scuff marks, and it had a ding. Is that the ding? Oh yeah, right here. It's a little chip, right? But otherwise, completely brand new. Doesn't affect the playability at all. So I think I walked out of the store with a hard case for less than 500.
Okay.
And it's like I think it's a solid mahogany top. Can't remember. But it is the MD70. So I don't know if you care, look it up. But I like it. I like the Alvarez's. They sound good, especially with Martin strings.
Depeche Mode.
Oops. That's the other part.
Reach out and touch faith. Your own personal Jesus. Someone to hear your prayers. Someone who cares. Tenacious D. You know some D? D?
I used to know back when we were living together.
Yeah.
That was about the time that their first album came out. And I remember we were both unemployed.
Yeah.
Living in that house. And
yeah.
And what was it? Unreal Tournament had just come out.
Oh yeah, we went nuts on Unreal.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
We would just like roll out of bed at noon or something and go into the computer room, and we had setups like a table here, a table there. Eric was there, I was here, and we'd just sit there and play Unreal Tournament.
Oh yeah, we started ranking. Man, yeah, we were good.
Headshot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that time, like Wonder Boy came out.
Yeah, Wonder Boy, that was the big one. Yeah.
Tribute, Sasquatch, stuff like that. Like, yeah, before Pick a Destiny, because this was,
way before it. Yeah.
F Her Gently, I believe, was also on that one.
Fuck Her Gently. Yeah, that was on it.
Kielbasa Sausage. Her butt cheeks are warm. Let's see. Yeah, Wonder Boy was really the fun one to play, to sing, you know. Because it had chords, it had strums, it had like singles like dun 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 dun. Like it had a lot of different variety.
Is that right?
I don't remember actually ever playing it though, but I did realize that the young Jack Black in Pick a Destiny is Barry in the Goldbergs TV show, which is kind of cool. Skid Row. Oh yeah, Skid Row. I remember you. Imagine. Oh wait, what is it? Imagine pictures of a day gone by. Oh yeah, paint a picture of a day's gone by. Paint a picture of a day gone by. Every hear those chords, those juicy chords. I heard some juicy chords. That's terrible.
I was thinking about something a little more
A
involved.
little more flashy.
Yeah, like a moon, and then we're standing on it.
Gotta have aliens, like hands up, like everybody's like, ah.
Okay, so like a crowd of aliens and their antennas, and then like we're on stage, and like there's a little speech bubble saying "Thank you, good night," and then
Nice.
it says, "Don't worry about encores." When you're playing
Ooh,
on the
nice.
moon."
Tells the whole story.
Right, yeah.
And
thank
then
you, good
and then
night.
you could color just two of those people a little metallic, and you'd be like, Danny 1, Danny 2.
Danny 2.
Freaking Danny brothers, sisters, or
Danny
something.
Brothers, the Danny Brothers Sisters robots.
Try to unplug them, they'll plug them right back in. Don't worry, don't bother.
Woke up to the sound of pouring rain.
Yeah.
Then I whisper and I think of you. No tears to cry, count my name. When you needed me, I came through. I never really knew this song. I never really paid much attention to it.
But you like painting pictures, so continue.
Yeah. Paint a picture of days gone by. Paint a picture of the days gone by.
A gun barrel. That's where the song ends. That's like
Yeah.
actually the end of the song.
That's what we would do back in the day.
No need to listen to the rest of that one.
Nope, don't need the chorus. Don't need nothing.
Nope. Once that picture's drawn, you're done.
You paint those pictures of them days gone by.
A bird, a picture.
Barrel, gone the barrel. Gone the barrel. So stupid. Amazingly stupid. The best stupid ever.
The Bee Gees sing Skid Row. How many creepy guys got away with boob squeezes because hypercolor? What does that mean? Hypercolor.
Hypercolor.
Oh, yeah. It was
What?
the shirts that turned color with temperature, right? So you could like.
Oh yeah, can I? Let me put my hand here. And,
Yeah. Forgot about that.
Huh. I don't know, but they should start bringing it back, right?
Yeah, totally.
I want my $2.
$2.
$2.
$2. Or in the case of Waldo's $2.75.
$1.75.
I need that Macabre Moon album. Did they have a Moon album? Let's see. I started to learn a couple of different Metallica songs and a Def Leppard song on the kalimba, but I'm not ready to perform yet, so I'm gonna hold off on that. My problem is, like, I know the melodies, I could play them just fine, but now I'm trying to harmonize and play like dual notes and stuff like that. So next week, maybe I'll have a little short kalimba concert for you. But it's kind of cool though. Let's see it up close. It's fancy. Eric and Darrell, what's up, bros? Enjoy your videos. Thanks, Carlos. What do you play, Rat? Rat nerves? I feel like I need a cigarette and a lawn chair. And fire.
What? Why?
I just love playing young Darrell over there.
Why?
He's like, hey man, hey y'all. I'm just hanging out.
It's like me hanging around 25 years ago. No,
It's
more
funny.
like 8 years ago. What was I listening to?
Johnny Clegg, I think.
Oh yeah.
You're eating something like a Pop-Tart or something. I don't know. Something weird.
You're weird for playing it. I was eating a Pop-Tart, wasn't I? Now I'm digging in my ear. Yep, back to the Pop-Tart. Look at that cool Iceman poster in the background. I wish I still had that.
I know,
cool.
right? Be happy. Don't worry. Brillo hair. Nice. Oh, yeah, some Wolverine action happening there.
Wolverine and the moon. Well, it was Saturday night. I guess it makes it alright. You say, what have I got to lose? Oh, honey, I say, little red Corvette. Well, it's the same hands. Isn't that weird?
It's the same hands.
Same hands.
It's the same friggin' hands. It's those weird freaks. It's the young freak and the old freak.
Wow, I look
That's
like
a big
I'm
old jug
you.
right there.
And I think it was like orange juice.
Grab
or
that
something.
CD.
Yeah, CD rack, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what am I pulling out now? What do I got?
I don't know.
What you
a
got,
Hard Rock
Hazel Rig?
t-shirt.
What you got? What you gonna play for us? What am I doing? Why am I doing that?
I don't know.
Patting down my luxurious hair. Ooh. Oh, yes, let's pull it back. Oh, why? Why am I doing that?
I don't know.
Kid, quit that. Look at my weird chin.
Like- That's pretty awesome. That's pretty freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah, sure it is. I'll die now.
So, I wonder if anybody's ever gonna find the store clerk from the Larry video. You think anybody's ever gonna find
I don't know. I don't know how we could possibly track that down. Unless we found the owner and could get the like employment records.
That's
But,
true.
you know?
Yeah.
I mean, there has to be records somewhere, but how to find that, I don't know.
That's true.
So long ago.
That's a good little point. One day. Oh, cool. 35 minutes. Okay.
I'm wearing
What are you
that,
doing with your mouth?
licking some clit. I don't know. That Hard Rock t-shirt.
What city?
I don't know.
wonder.
But I never went to a Hard Rock as a teen, so
Oh. Maybe I gave it to you?
there were I think there were two instances. I think you gave me one, and then I think Carol gave me one.
Oh, okay. So I went to a bunch. I was like a
You did.
collector.
Yeah,
I just liked them. I don't know. I
Yeah.
just kept.
you kept coming back with shit.
And then Liz went to Hard Rock London and brought me one. So I got some from like places that I'd never been.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
hadn't gone
I
to.
went to London later, but like I had New York, Hawaii, like all over the place. Because every time we went to a new state or a new country, I was like, let's go to Hard Rock. I was like, yeah, let's get t-shirts. I guess their marketing campaigns were pretty epic because got me. Young Darrell and old Darrell. Just chilling. Frickin' chilling. So, how's everybody doing? Is everybody just rocking and rolling and whatnot? We never got Jer. I guess it's late now. We'll get him next time. Got an old friend who we're gonna grab on the next stream, probably next week. Do some sabotage.
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 How does that go?
Do you know how that goes?
I don't know. I'm figuring it out.
So we're just gonna hang out and kill each other out by the pool. Some random videos from '88, I think. Chillingly well here in Illinois. Chilling, watching two of my favorite guys on YouTube. Thanks, April. Adam, 88 Mike, thank you very much. As always, much love from Iowa. Let's see, what do we know about Iowa? I wish I knew more about Iowa. I don't even know how to spell Iowa. There we go. It's 4 letters. Pretty simple. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick search for Iowa.
Iowa.
The best
I don't know
thing to
much.
do.
I don't know much about Iowa. I know Des Moines is in Iowa. I wrote a song about Des Moines, Iowa. And it's called "Fuck Des Moines, Iowa."
Oh,
wow. Long story, but my famously yeah, the words that were coming to mind I held back on. My famously disappointing ex-girlfriend, I'll put it that way. Yeah, went to Des Moines, Iowa for nefarious reasons. And I found out about it. And so I wrote a song called "Fuck Des Moines, Iowa." Nothing against Iowans, or, well, one particular one, actually. But I was going through a punk rock phase at the time. It was a punk rock song.
I see.
Meanwhile, in Iowa...
So when you do a search for Iowa meme on a Google image search, not much comes up, really.
Except AT-ATs. Because they're suggesting it's like the 5th planet of this Hoth system.
It's very weird. And why this?
I don't know.
Why is that a thing?
Because there's nothing but guns and cows in Iowa. I don't know. Never been to Iowa.
Yeah, never have.
But cheers. We don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just hated the situation at the time.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
But
it's not Idaho. It's
No.
Iowa. Not that one. This one. God.
what are you talking about?
God.
Yeah, it's the Midwest. What's an hour?
What is an hour?
What's an hour? Yeah, just one particular Iowan.
Iowan.
Ugh, that was a bad scene. Bringing up bad memories, and I'm already in a bad mood from this past week. Same shit, different decade.
I mean, I don't understand how you could be in a bad mood.
I never
really.
Because I do it to myself.
I can't understand bad moods.
Nothing more than feelings.
Always figure a way of like working in the emotion into something that's good or fun. I don't know if that's a religious belief or a cultist thing or I don't know what it is, but it's just, you know.
How do you do that though? I mean, how do you without giving it away?
Without giving it away.
Let's just use an alternate one. How do you use hate? How do you revert that? How do you divert that into
Who's
something?
hating though? Are you hating or someone else hating?
No, if you're and again, this is a hypothetical. Let's say I am hating something. How do I divert that hate into something good?
I have a really, really hard time hating anything.
Okay, whatever.
And it's not because
Mr.
like,
Robot, I get it.
Mr. Robot. And it's not because I have some sort of like outside force like watching me. I don't feel like I'm being watched and I have to act a certain way or anything like that. It's like, you know, if I'm in a room by myself and I know no one is ever going to know about this moment and I'm introduced to something that I hate or that I should hate, so I guess my reasoning is like I want to know. So I guess I see the other point of view. Follow the path of from what hates from what you should hate. Follow the path from its origin to you, to the point of hate, and understand that. And every time I do that, I never hate it.
All right.
I know it sounds weird and Buddhist or something. I don't know, but
okay.
You know, I don't know.
I have an example. The best example I can give to convey. All right, scratch all that. Just
scratch it all.
Tell me how you would alter this state of mind. This is a hypothetical state of mind. How would you alter it? Okay. Let's say it's your birthday.
My birthday? Okay.
It's your birthday. And you've talked to several friends, and through your own mind, you have gathered that through conversations with separate people and little hints here and there, you're like, oh, I personally think that my friends are going to throw a surprise birthday party for me.
Okay.
And then the end of the night comes and there's been no surprise birthday party. Now, in that situation, you're going to feel this strange disappointment, right? Even though that's all on you. You created this, and yet you still had an expectation.
Right. So
it's no one's fault. It's no external person's fault. And yet you still feel this external longing that you did not receive.
Right. So you had an expectation of,
And it wasn't met.
well,
But really that expectation was built in your mind.
yeah, but it wasn't just everyday ordinary expectation.
No.
Like an ordinary expectation is if I take a can of beer and I start to tip it over, the liquid will fall in here.
Sure.
Expectation met. It always happens. Every time I do it, it always happens, right? But when you have an expectation that relies on billions, maybe even trillions of different elements and aspects of life and like organic material, like people, such as like you have a birthday and you're hoping that people will acknowledge it and do this and that. That's entirely different. There's no way that you could ever predict that or even like wish to even hope to like see that outcome ever happen. So I would never be, distraught or even disappointed that other people wouldn't think the way that I would think that they would think, because they're people. There's just trillions of of nodes of possibilities. You know what I mean? It's not just physics at work here. It's not just like science at work here. There's who knows what the consciousness is made of and how it works and how people think the way they think. Who knows? Nobody knows. Scientists can't even, scientists that even talk about consciousness and try to do studies on it, they're heckled. They're ridiculed because like consciousness is like, oh, spiritual, kind of crazy. I mean, you're in that realm of like, there's a possibility, right? So, so to expect an outcome of something that cannot be scientifically proven is ridiculous. I don't think you're ridiculous. I think the aspect of you thinking that you can predict something is ridiculous. So, in that regard, scientifically, you can't just rewind the clock, look back, and look at the origin of the people walking into the room or the people that know you, and follow that story as they come to see you, as they come to realize whatever things that are happening. Follow that tract, and it's very simple, very easy to frankly never be like angry, never be disappointed, never get any like adverse reaction to anything ever in life, period.
I don't know. I don't know how to follow up all that, what you just said. Other than, like, if you are one of those people that, I mean, look, it's not the friend's fault. And it's not really your fault either. It's no one's fault. However, what still remains is your disappointment.
Yeah,
And
right.
it's
Yeah.
unfounded disappointment, but you can't help but feel it. What do you do with that? What is to be done with that? This little terrible core of burning awfulness. I mean,
yeah. Well, that would be the pain and struggle of being human in this experiment, right? In this
right.
experience / human experience or experiment. We're here for just a short while. It's like running to the bathroom and then coming out. You're just here for a second, and then you're going to keep on. You're going to continue, right? When you leave the bathroom after peeing, you're not dead. It's like, my life is just peeing in a bathroom? No. When you leave the bathroom, you continue into a new room, which is a new experience. There's new thoughts happening in the new room. There's new people to be met in the room. You're done peeing. Oh my God, get over it. That's what life is. It's pretty simple, you know. So while we're here, just be cool, baby. Just relax, experience all the cool stuff that we got going on, and just, you know, and then we're going to move on out of here. And that's cool too. Don't be scared of that, you know.
Be cool, baby.
Yeah.
All right. I've always had a hard time of being cool, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool being human. But it's not gonna last forever, so make it count, you know.
That's right.
That is right.
Don't worry about Encores when you're playing on the moon.
Friggin' moon, baby. That was the best. Thank you, AI. Not the craziest thing ever. Wow. Who knew humans could make something so profound? Profoundly self-learning really is the thing, because obviously, like, humans make profound things all the time, you know, movies, poetry, music, but like, we have programmed a brain, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty cool. And that brain, who knows if it has a consciousness? Personally, I don't think it has a consciousness, but it portrays or it simulates a consciousness very well, to where us, actual humans with a consciousness, go, wow, it seems like a real person talking to me. You know, like, that's pretty close. Like, we're pretty close on this whole, like, you know, simulation. Like, that's pretty impressive. Even though tonight's game was kind of weird at times, I've had way better experiences. Well, we gotta, like, mid-story, I was like, man, this is falling apart. But when we got that moral of the story, I was like, we have to do this again. So we'll do it again. Probably in a whole different setting. We'll figure it out. But what a cool thing.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeedy do.
And I think on that note, I might have to call it a night.
Yeah. I guess we'll hang up the old proverbial phone. The old little spiral cord hanging on. And I like your shirt, Darrell. Where'd you get your shirt?
Hey, thanks. Oh, where did I get this? There's this cool store called the Eric and Darrell store.
Nice.
Oh, the old classic chicken head.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that chicken?
Flaming chicken head.
Oh yeah. Well, thanks everybody for hanging on and playing along and just listening, chilling. Give us your photos of you chilling and watching us. We actually have a little collection of you know what? I'm going to share these real fast.
Oh yeah, you can do
Because
that.
I have been saving your photos, and these are really freaking cool.
Are there more that I haven't seen?
Oh, here's a cool one.
Uh-oh. Oh yes. Yeah,
Here's
yeah,
an
yeah.
awesome chicken head.
Yeah.
This is some fan art by DJ Justin Time 10, who gave us some sweet chicken head love. Phoenix Productions logo. Too cool. Then we got this is from Joel. This is a great one.
Oh,
I love
yeah,
this.
that's a good
This is actually a really good shot.
I love the setup, man. It's like
Right?
the records on the shelf, but then he's got the one displayed, and it's Cinderella,
Right?
and
Cinderella,
the
baby.
speakers. Yeah,
That's super cool.
yeah.
Chilling with no shoes on
I know.
his third beer right there.
Yeah, already taken
Nice.
down a pair, and then working on that third.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Love that. Here's a great shot from Megabytes 456. Okay, here we go. Boom. Hand drawn. I love this one
Great,
so
yeah.
much. Eric and Darrell. That one's great. Oh, hey, Joe. Oh, that's Joel. Hey, man. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, man.
Hey, that's me. Oh, yeah, man. Joel's cool, man. So you guys check out the Facebook group. Joel's super active in there. Actually, you dropped a couple of photos. Another photo of you wearing one of our shirts.
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah,
That's
which
that's a cool shot.
actually I have right here. Hey.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Classic.
Classic. Nice. Dropping some Dr. Feelgood. And then it goes on and on, man. We got a little cup action. That's one of your friends. Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy Scott.
Just got the one eyebrow up, one eyebrow down. I can't do that by myself, but I love it. Yeah, I still drink coffee out of our E&D cup every day. And I think that's it. So if you, I don't know, have some fan art or just scribble down some stuff or just have a weird epiphany one day and you're like, you know what? I'm going to draw that. You know what? I'm going to draw Danny 1 and Danny 2 on the moon as Macabre plays in front of thousands of aliens. That's what I'm going to draw. Maybe you're going to paint it like freaking like Bob or something. Bob Ross. And you're like, yeah, happy trees, happy aliens.
Happy little androids right here.
I mean, who knows,
This
man?
one, Danny one.
Who freaking knows? But we thank you all for hanging out with us.
Yes,
Just,
thank you.
Doing the thing, man. Saturday night. So actually it's Sunday morning. So stay tuned for hopefully next week we'll have an AMB out, Aging Metal Bands. If not, we'll do an E&D show. We got the footage and we did some stuff. Did we allude to it last week? We probably did. I think we said that we're stripers in there.
Oh yeah,
anyway,
Aging
so-
metal bands. Yeah,
We
yeah.
got some Striper. And 2 other super hard metal bands that we're not going to say yet because it's a special treat. But anyway, thanks for rocking out. You rock. You rock. You rock. You know who rocks? You rock. All right. We're out like the gout, as Adam Sandler likes to say. Where's my music at? I was gonna play you out. There it is. I'm going to the next song. All right. Peace, everybody. Bye. Have fun and do good things.
Yeah.